Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes! 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 Chris Carney! Chris Carney! Second round knockout! I hit it on the head!
Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw up a try.
Wow!
He threw up a try.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the completely new studios of Arizona, 1FC Fight Night 28, Prajanchai versus Barboza. Full card fight reaction with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. How's everyone doing? 1FC is on tonight. It's on Amazon Prime if you want to watch along and hang with the boys.
Hanging with the boys!
We'll be reacting to the entire card. A combat night before UFC 312, right? 312? Sean Strickland versus DDP. We'll talk about that throughout this card as well. It is the eve of the big pay-per-view that's going down tomorrow. If you're going to watch that, click the link in the description of ESPN+. And if you're going to watch this, we don't have a link for Amazon Prime, but watch it on Amazon Prime or the dark web or just listen to my commentary. Hit the like button on this if you want to place some bets on any of the events, the Super Bowl or the pay-per-view or anything that's going on in the world of sports. Go on over to mybookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES and win big. Big. I'm betting on Sean Strickland. Got some other bets we'll discuss. Last night we did a show with some phone lines and we talked about parlays and bets. So if you missed that show, run it back before the big event tomorrow. But tonight we're going to concentrate on these guys over here.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Don't worry about it. That's Dechapan and Adukhov. So, yeah, let's do this. This is One Fight Night 28. How many people are watching with the MMA-Holes? How many people are hanging with the boys? Let me know in the chat. How's everyone's Friday doing? Happy Friday. I mean, every Friday's a happy Friday, right? There's no such thing as an unhappy Friday. No such thing. All right, here we are. I hate the Eagles so much now after what they did to my Skins. Hey, we're in the same boat, buddy. We're in the same boat. Although my Giants weren't very good this year, but I'm not an Eagles fan, so I'm with you, Mr. Gozarian. I'm with you. I'm actually excited about the Super Bowl, even though I don't want either team to win. I want my Super Bowl boxes to win, so I'll be rooting for that. And I want to see a good game. And if you're going to ask me which team I'm rooting for, I guess I got to root for the Chiefs. Don't want to, but I really don't have much of a choice. But either way, I hope we get a good game, and I just want my boxes to hit. Anyone have any Super Bowl boxes? Anyone have any wagers on the big game? And what are you doing for the Super Bowl? Let me know in the chat. But tonight's about combat, and tomorrow we're going to have some combat, and then Sunday's the big game, NFL Sunday.
Wonderful.
The first donation comes in from 206. Thank you. He just says, hey, here, take my money. And I thank you very much for that. You are the very early cheap real estate top dog. Let's go, champs. Come on. I want you guys to clap a chat. Look. Hey, where's the top dog song? Just kidding. Top dog. Yes.
Wonderful.
There we go. Right up in the lights. 206, the top fucking dog. Thank you so much for your donation. Appreciate it, man. And let me know in the chat who you got for tomorrow's big card. I have a poll in the chat. A poll in the chat for this card, 1FC. Who wins? Prajanchai or Barboza? And right now, Prajanchai is up by 1%, 22 to 21. If you look at the next one, 38% says.
Who the fuck is that guy?
And then 19 says, I'm just here for the carnage. It's a very spread out poll. We'll see how that plays out. Make sure you get your votes in. I mean, people have been talking about this card for a very, very long time. And I'm here to react to it. Yes, Kendrick Lamar is going to be the halftime show. I couldn't even name one song that I don't want to say sing. He doesn't sing, right? He's a rapper, so I couldn't tell you one song he raps. But yeah, I don't know much about Kendrick Lamar. I know who he is. If I ran into him in the street, I wouldn't even know who the hell he was, to be honest. Best halftime show was Snoop. Oh my God, that one was really good. The Snoop Dre. Did Eminem make it appear? I can't remember, but that was really good. That was excellent. Yeah, that's probably one of the best I've ever seen. Got chills watching that. Not Like Us, Kendrick Lamar. Is that a song that he sings? I would, if it came on the radio, I'd be like,
who the fuck is that guy?
I have no idea. Like, I don't know. And Kendrick Lamar, doesn't he win Grammys? And he's like one of the top rappers out there. Like, I know who Drake is, and I think they had a beef. But yeah, I don't know anything about Kendrick Lamar. I'll watch the halftime show, see what it does. I won't know any of the songs, but maybe it'll be entertaining. Anyone pumped for a Kendrick Lamar in the halftime show? Let me know. But I'm not one of them. Speaking of one, we're going to get ready for the first fight. This guy goes leaping into the ring. This gentleman over here, Shamil Adukhov. Does anyone in the chat know any of these guys? So this looks like it is a Muay Thai bout. All right, so we're going to kick it off with some Muay Thai. This is in Bangkok, Thailand. By the way, hit the likes if you haven't done so. Let me get these likes going. My kids are crying. They're very sad. Actually, one kid's crying. Not both of them. All right, let's do this. Put the likes like this. All right, likes. Let's do this. One love. One life. Okay. What's the excitement level for tomorrow's card? Where do you guys stand on tomorrow's card? Are you like super hyped? We're a day before it. I got to be honest with you. So we're going to Fuku off on a Friday next week. Fuku Friday is back next Friday. And the reason why I'm not fuking off on a Friday tonight is, one, I want to see fights. I want to see actual fights. I didn't feel like fuking off, to be honest with you. And two, I feel like we've exhausted the conversation that is UFC 312. I don't feel the buzz. And with the weigh-ins at a weird time, and we'll talk a little bit about it throughout this card, but it doesn't feel juicy, 312. Now, tomorrow I'm going to wake up, I'm going to be hyped. I'm always hyped when the UFC has a pay-per-view event. But I don't know. Do you guys feel the same way? Like, listen, I'm excited. I'm going to watch it. I got my bets. I got guys and gals that I'm rooting for on the card, but I just don't feel it at all, man. Like, I don't feel it on YouTube. I don't feel it on the internet. I feel it 0% online. So that's why we're doing this 1FC card, because I needed to get some fights in the system. So here we are, doing our thing. Trying to get the likes. I'm trying to get the likes in the box here. So keep hitting that like button if you haven't done so yet. The gentleman over here, Aliff Sore, is about to enter the ring. And we're going to have these two beat the living crap out of each other to kick off the night. I want to see a lot of carnage. If we don't see any carnage, I'm going to be very upset. The cards have been good so far. Optimistic about good fights, not buzz. Yeah, I'm optimistic. I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to shit on the card. But I felt doing another stream devoted to 312 would have been very boring, to be honest with you. It would have been boring to me and to you guys. Like, how much can we talk about the same thing over and over again? I said everything I had to say yesterday. There's really nothing new that popped up, for me at least. But let me know in the chat if you have anything that popped up with you about the card tomorrow that you are seeing differently today. Let me know. How's Sean Strickland's staph infection? Does it look any worse? I feel the same. I do every week. Just glad there is a fight. Oh, by the way, I see Jamie in the chat. I reset the hours. So Jamie is the champion of the hours last year, 2024. But we're resetting. And my wheels are spinning because I think I might be doing a giveaway. Maybe even a belt for top hours in the chat. So make sure you accumulate those top hours. And we'll see who's the champion at the end of the year. And maybe I'll send you a prize. What do you say? Jamie says he's still going to win. That's some trash talk right there. It seems like some trash talk. The fights are on Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you can watch it. If not, there are ways. They're about to get going. There's the top hours. There you go. Who put that in the chat? Someone did it. Oh, Jamie. See, Jamie knows what's up. Right now, Justin. Uh-oh. Justin is in top hours. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're starting fresh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're starting fresh. There's really no top yet. We'll see how it plays out. This fight's going to get going here. I'm assuming they're 3-minute or are they 2-minute rounds? They might be 2-minute rounds. Let's see. This guy's flexing over here. Shamil. Shamil looks like he's ready to rock. Oh, you know, I want to put a parlay together. Hold on. Let me do a parlay. Damn, I like to do all favorite parlays at one. Let's see. Let's see. Hold up. Let's see. Is it on here? Come on, my bookie. Come on. Yeah, one championship. Let's go, my bookie. How you doing? All right. Okay. I'm just going to do all the favorites. 1, 2. Oh, this is a close one. 3, 4, 5. All favorite parlays, a plus 587. Tetsuka, Adiwang, Climaco, whatever the hell. I'm hitting all the favorites. Anyone going to jump on this with me? I can't get this fight because this fight's going to get going. I'll do $5 to win $32.10. Place the bet. It's the following details have a line. Please redo. Oh no, what happened? Do I have to take one out? All right, I'll get into this fight in a second, but I want to try to get this parlay going. The degenerate in me. Put on a happy... What the hell happened here? The fuck? I don't know what just happened. That was weird. I've never seen that before. Oh, this one that's not available anymore? Here, let me refresh the page. The fight started? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. All right. Yep, damn it. All right, it's okay. Boom, boom. Okay, so that would be a plus 332. I'll do a $10 bet on it. $10, $35.80. Let's place the bet. Let's go in here. Your bet's on Sean Climaco. Cannot be confirmed because the game has started. Sean Climaco. What the fuck? Why is he still here then? Sean Climaco. Let's get him out of there. Alrighty. So now it's a plus 204. All right. Place bet. Your bet on Adiwang cannot be... Whoa, someone gets dropped already and... Holy crap. I can't... It won't let me bet! The fuck? What the hell's happening? Hey, Logan. What are you doing? My buddy's... I love you too. Well, we got a win, by the way. Aliff gets a knockout. Oh, my God. Hey, how you doing? I love you, Logan. You want to come on? Jesse just came in the room like Kramer. She came in the room grabbing Logan like Kramer. Oh, my God. All right, I got to see this knockout. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get some action here. I'm trying to get some action on this card. The right hand comes in on the face of Shamil. Shamil looked like he was ready to go, but he got dropped. So Shamil with the kick to the body and the left right bang down to the ground. Drill to the head. Shamil didn't want any more. And look at that one. We couldn't even get going. So much. What the? Damn it.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
This is what happens when you're a degenerate gambler, guys. We try to get some bets in. And then a carnage slips in through the cracks. All right. Let's try this again. All favorite parlay. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know any of these guys. Plus 332. They're $10. Place. It says your bet on Sean Climaco cannot be confirmed because the game has started. Please make a different selection or click live betting to place the bet on the game. What the fuck? Never even seen that before. All right, I'm gonna have to. I guess I can't have any action on this card. I don't know. Let me know if you guys had any success. I don't know what the hell's going on. Super strange. Hit the fucking like, baby. Hit it. Hit the like. So we kick off the card with a carnage, man. It didn't even wait for us. Dude knocks him out. All right, I'm not gonna bet on this. I got my bets in on the UFC, so I'm fine. Damn, I was itching for action. All right, we got these two guys. We can have a nice conversation. This is a grappling match. But I'll tell you what happens here. Gabriel Sousa versus Gianni Grippo. It's a Gianni. That is some early. That's incredibly early carnage. We weren't prepared for the quickness of that carnage. All right, let's see. Let's try to get the likes going. It's trickier to get the likes going early because 1FC. But guys, if you could hit the like button, I appreciate it. Everyone do it at the same time. When I count to 3, I want everyone to hit the like simultaneously. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's see if it worked. If not, I'm going to have to come back. Try to get this thing right over here. Good old YouTube. All right, so it says 42 in here. All right, we're going to have to come back to this. Yo, shout out to Pale Fucking Monkey, baby. Pale Monkey just gifted 5 double champ memberships. All hail Pale Monkey. All hail Pale Monkey. Monkey, monkey, monkey. 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 He's a supporter of Canada. Yo, bro, did me dirty, bro. I can't find a song. All right, we'll do this one.
Hello, monkey, 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 monkeys. Hey, monkey, 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 monkey. Is a supporter of Canada? Bro, y'all give me dirty, bro. Hey, I'm the Dumb and Gang leader. All hail, pale monkey.
All hail, Pale Monkey.
All hail, pale monkey. All hail, pale monkey. Pale monkey, monkey, monkey,
Monkey, monkey, monkey, monkey, monkey, monkey.
Pale monkey, 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 monkey.
Thank you so much, pal. That was very legendary of you. Let's get those memberships up here, baby. If you're not a member, member up. Let's go, champs. Hit the membership button. Feel free to gift memberships if you'd like. Muchos gracias. All right, so the next guy to enter the combat zone is Gabriel Sousa versus Gianni Grippo. Gabriel is in the ring. They don't waste any time. We got a quick carnage in the first fight, and they're like, let's get these grapplers in there. How many grappling bouts are there? Let's see. One. I think there's only one on this card. Perfect. Okay, only one. All right. Once we get past, they should have all the cards should open up with the grappling fights, right? This way, if you get there late, you're not missing anything. Herb Dean is the referee. I've been saying this for a while. Herb Dean is right now, in my humble opinion, the best ref in the game. The best. You could say whatever you want about his previous mistakes, mishaps, whatever. Best ref in the game. I don't get reminders at all. It's kind of a rough sell. No mas. That would suck. What would suck? What, grappling in the beginning? Or what? What would suck? Start the card. Get the grappling out of the way. You know? Because a lot of times these grappling fights are like on the main card and stuff like that towards the end. It's like, dude, man, we don't need this right now. The hell we need this crap right now. It's only interesting if you actually know the person. You know? If you know the person competing, if it's a family member or a friend, sure. But you know, this card is so exciting. I tell you, all day today, I was on the edge of my seat. I was like, I can't. Can the time move any faster? Once in the chat, if you were with me on that, I was like, can the time move any quicker? I need to get to this ONE FC event right now. I don't even have a 10-minute clock. So I guess at if it gets to the 5-minute mark, I'll start it there. No, that's not even working. Monkey. Why does it do that? Oh, boy. Oh, hail, pale monkey. Monkey. So 9 minutes and 50 seconds on that clock. I don't have a 10-minute clock. I've been waiting for this card all week long. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like, this card's better than... It might be better than tomorrow's card. It might actually be better than tomorrow's card. That's crazy, right? Sousa versus Grippo throwing down. Who's going to win this one? Who's the favorite? Man, I was trying to get those bets in. What the fuck? Let me try this again. I'm going to while I'm waiting for this thing to play out. So Sousa's fighting right now. Gabriel Sousa, so we can't bet on him. Oh, hail, pale monkey. Right? Put $10. Place. All right, I give up. You can't. Anyway, wow, they're really rolling around here, these two. Sousa trying to full inside the guard. Now he's playing with the legs of Grippo. Grippo trying to up kick and tie up the right leg of Sousa. They're scissoring. Gay!
Let's go, champ.
How you doing, champ? Let's go. Good luck. Hey, good luck. Thank you, man. Green belt to the chat. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck. These guys are really, it's turning me on, this fight. Sousa and Grippo, they're rolling around. If only they were naked. Boy, that would really enhance his experience. I don't even know who the favorite. Oh, wait, the favorite on. Let's see. My bookie says. At least I can see who the favorite is, right? Oh, hail, pale monkey. There's no betting lines on this shit on their website. One love. Yeah, my bookie doesn't even want to update on ONE FC. They're giving up on this too. They have lines up. It's weird. I don't know why it's not working. They say Sousa is a -250 favorite over Grippo. So Sousa is on the top. Grippo trying to work from off the mat. And Sousa's in side control right now. It's 7:30 on the clock. Diddy's enjoying this match. Did you see Kanye's rant on X? Did you guys see that? He went like off this morning. I don't know if he deleted any of that shit, but he went loco. Like he was like defending Nazis and shit. It was nuts. I took a screen recording and put it on X. I was like, yo, I didn't even know. I haven't heard from Kanye in years. Like, I don't know when the last time. Like, last time I saw anything from Kanye was when he was on JRE that time. He was like all unhinged. And this morning he was going nuts, talking about his wife and Nazis, and it's crazy. He's trying to be like Bryce Mitchell. Did he watch his new grappling matches only? It's true. They should put baby oil in the ring for these grappling matches too. Been a member since the beginning of New York and through the road trip. But now it's official. I've given the Holes a cool 200 in the past, and it was definitely worth it. Worth the donation. So give what you can. Hey, thank you very much. Good luck, man. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate you being around for so long and supporting us. I appreciate it, man. I tell you, man, you guys donate to this program. It means a lot. It means a lot to the old MMA-Holes. You know what I'm saying? It means a lot. Hey, where'd the hell did the clock go? Oh, hail, pale monkey. 6 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And Sousa standing over, crouched on Grippo. Grippo is like a little lobster trying to pull him into guard from off the mat. Sousa's holding on to his stomach. Grippo rolling around, grabbing the leg, trying to grab a limb, but Sousa says no. I'm actually rooting for Grippo, the underdog. The Paisan. I would imagine he's Italian. I don't know. He's from the U.S. He's got his hands full. You would think he would like cornrow his hair or something like that because it's got to be rough. Well, a hair flopping around. They're 69 each other now. Fantastic. Barboza, who the fuck is that guy? Barboza went 5 rounds with Khabib, motherfucker Moicano. Barely spelled yesterday was my B-day. Was yesterday your birthday? Happy birthday, man. I've been around for a long time and have contributed $6. Sorry about that. I don't even, honestly, Wiz, I think it's less. I think it's less. They're scissoring some more, but it's okay. Maybe you'll get top hours in the chat. It's a fresh season of top hours. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Sousa's bending over and Grippo's trying to pull him into guard. They're scissoring again. Now they're attacking each other's legs. I mean, listen, like I said, if my daughter or my son was into grappling and shit, I would go to jiu-jitsu tournaments and stuff. And I don't think it needs to be on these cards, though. I stopped chatting when YouTube came out with donos. I stopped chatting when YouTube came out with donos. What, super chats you're saying? Or what do you mean when YouTube came out with donos? We had Streamlabs before YouTube had super chat. True story. Yeah, they're giving each other a foot rub. That's what it looks like, yeah. It's like, let me get in there. Let me press in there, get, inside the tissue. Uh-oh. Grippo's on top now. Sousa was going for the foot. Looks like he's going to try to eye gouge him. Come on, Grippo. 3:54 on the clock. America. They're stuck against the ropes. Looks like Herb's going to reset them. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I became a member around Thanksgiving. That's true. You've been consistent. I think someone gifted it to you. What did you just re-up? Let's watch Kill Tony instead of it starts. Wait, I thought Kill Tony was on Mondays. What the fuck are they changing? Honestly, I don't know when the fuck that's on. Who watches Kill Tony? I tried. You know who's funny from well, he's not on. I don't know if he's on Kill Tony anymore, but the dude that did the Dr. Phil shit. That's a funny bastard. I forgot his name. Oh, you know when I went down this rabbit hole? Since there's 3 minutes on this clock. Here, let me sync it up at 3. What's his name? Oh, shit. His name is like Man something. He's like the modern day Borat that does interviews. Man Preet or something, or Man. He's like he says he's 17-year-old in interviews. I don't believe he's 17 years old. But the dude is hilarious. What the hell's this guy's name? I got to give this kid a shout out. He's so fucking funny. I was watching so many videos of him the other night. Hold on. America. All right, well, 244. Adam Ray, that's the guy. Yeah. Adam Ray's very funny. That's the best thing that ever came out of Kill Tony for sure. Is that what he started? I don't know if that's where he started. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Matan. Yeah. That's him. Who said that? Matan. DB. You guys know this kid, Matan? He's freaking hysterical. Like, very funny. Matan. He does this like Borat type bit. It never breaks character. Yeah, let me show you. This guy here. He was trolling, what's it called? Brian Callen about Brendan Schaub. Anyone know who this kid is? Matan? Dude, you got to check this kid out, man. He's fucking hilarious. And he's got like, these co-hosts. Like one doesn't say anything. The other one just stares at people. It's very entertaining. Very, very entertaining.
Donos keep the party going though, lad.
Let's go.
LFG. I was wondering why my stream was empty and the got an alert. The MMA-Holes are so whoop. I'll just slide in here and get litty.
Let's
Zany
go.
face. Call me. Clinking beer mugs. Love you, trick rooters.
Let's go, baby. Shout out to Smokey, man. A triple champion. Thank you, Smokey, very much for the 2 months.
Let's go, champ.
Pale Monkey. Whoa, Pale Monkey just became a triple champ too? Fucking hell, dude. Yo, let's go. Let's go, baby. I was thinking about adding to some of the packages. There's a thing where Bruce Buffer, he can shout out. Thank you so much, Pale Monkey. That was really kind of you, man. Pale Monkey's a fucking legend. Thank you, man. Very supportive. I tell you what, Pale Monkey he's an unsung hero of the community. What the fuck were we talking about? I can't remember. You guys threw me off. But anyway, yeah, check this Matan kid out, man. He's fucking funny. Even when people interview him, he's funny. He just says what everyone's thinking. Yeah, he's good. It's good. Matan's not funny? Come on, stop it. Are you serious, Omar? You don't find him funny? Jesus. Tough crowd. Kid's brilliant. Like, you can tell he's a very smart kid. Jamie doesn't like Matan even because Matan is an alpha. Yeah, he is, man. This dude, I love the fact that he's a young kid. Every show he comes on, he just overthrows it. He overthrows the show. It completely sabotages every single show. When he interviews people, he asks people questions that fuck people up, man. Like, he's literally read it as a person. Just goes right to it. Talks about Whitney Cummings' Botox and how she's not funny and whatever. Like, he'll tell someone they're not funny to their face. That's my kind of guy. I like that. I like guys with balls. The show is boring? Shit. Do you think Borat's boring? Because if you think Borat's boring, you probably got to think that's boring. It's very similar. Damn, I can't believe there's people that don't like that kid, man. I'm like, this guy's hilarious. Bobby Lee's not alpha, but he's Bobby Lee's actually kind of a funny. I don't watch his podcast, but he's kind of funny as a guest. Matan kind of cool in my opinion. Yeah, dude, the dude never breaks character, ever. I love that, man. I love it. If he broke character like this, once Schmo broke his character, that's it. It all fell apart for the Schmo. Everything fell off the tracks. Yo, shout out to Smokey. Smokey, baby.
Super chat.
Let's go.
Matan is the funniest little lad. Puts them in their place.
Yeah.
Playful face. Smokes those chick clowns that claim intelligence. Gotta make this kid a governor.
Dude, this kid is brilliant. Like, absolutely brilliant. I think you know what it is? I think his humor goes over some people's heads. You know? Very smart kid. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you, man. Thank you. This is the first time I've heard of Matan. Yeah, Jay Beers, if you go down this rabbit hole, it's crazy, man. If he's a guest, by the way, someone's going to win this. Who the fuck knows? They went the distance. Split decision. Wow. All right, Sousa got it done. But split decision. This kid almost got the upset, if anyone even cares. Split decision. So we got a Carnage, and then we got a split decision grappling match. Now we go straight back into the Carnage again. We could actually watch some fights. He's based on still annoying. Well, that's the shtick. He's supposed to be annoying. Like, that's the whole... that's the shtick. He's supposed to get under people's skin. You know? He gets under the host skin. He's supposed to get on the audience skin. But he does it so clever. And he's quick, man. You ask him a question, he's very quick. Strickland did a great job making 312 more interesting. He did. Strickland is like Mr. save terrible cards, right? And think about it, you pull Strickland off that card, it falls apart tremendously. Bob, bless me. Thank you. I'll go down the rabbit hole. Yeah, J-Beer's nuts. Have an edible, smoke some weed, get drunk, I don't know, and go down the Matan rabbit hole. And this fucking kid over here, he's got this other co-host. He's got this dude over here that just stares at people. See this guy right here? This crazy bastard. He just stares into people. Like, he comes on the show, he sits next to him and stares at him the whole time. Like an hour podcast, he'll just stare at him. Doesn't say a damn word. Oh my God. Girl I'm talking to just stressing me out a little bit. You're too young to let girls stress you out. You're too young. You're too young for that shit, man. If a girl's stressing you out, you just fucking dump them. When you're in your 20s, you dump them. You dump any girl that gives you any sort of problems, even if it's the dumbest little problem. There's no reason. Now, when you start hitting your 30s, you start looking past a couple of things. You're like, well, I'm getting a little older, but you could still leave them. Then when you start getting your 40s, you might be getting a little more desperate, and you take a little bit more. And I'm sure when you're 50s, you're just numb, right? You just stick it out, I guess. I don't know. We're built differently. Men and women are built very, very differently. But listen, it's very simple. You're 20-something years old, whatever, or you're not even 20. I don't even think you're 20. Just dump them. Like, what the fuck? There's like a million girls out there. There are more women than men out there. There's like, it's like a tissue, Like, if they give you any headaches, you just fucking blow your nose and you throw it out. You just throw it in the garbage. If I would have known this in my 20s, I learned this a little bit later on, No, I got JBM when I was freaking shit. I was in my 40s. You know what I'm saying? I learned. I learned the hard way. You just get rid of them. It's not that hard, man. You just fucking get rid of them. There's so many women out there. Like, I mean, and women too. Like, there's so many dudes out there. You don't have to stay with them. What the fuck you gotta stay? You live one time. That's it, one time. Now I'm approaching 50. I deal with a lot more that I wouldn't have when I was in my 20s, But, I got kids. Everything's great now. But when you got no strings attached, what the fuck? It's the truth, man. I'm telling you, don't let anyone, man or woman, don't let them fucking ruin your time on this earth. You just keep the party moving. You know what I'm saying? 20s feel more intense. Yeah, when you're in your 20s, you look at things, you don't see everything. You don't see it all. You don't. You'll see when you hit 30, you're like, wait, hold up. But then when you hit 40, you're like, oh shit. And I'm sure once I hit 50, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm still learning. But I tell you what, man, it's not worth it. All right, so the next fight, we got this Jong versus Carlo Bumina. This is gonna be fire. I've been waiting all day for this fight. Bantamweight MMA. So we put 5 minutes on the clock, although I don't have a 5-minute timer because it's gone. So let's get crafty. She's crafty. Media. There's a glitch in my software that keeps happening with my timers. And I thought I fixed this issue. I thought wrong. 5. Can't wait to teach my kids this. That's what I'm going to tell my son. Just dump her. Tell the daughter the same thing. It's not worth it. There's so many more out there. So many better options. Okay. She's crafty. Probably someone in the chat right now like, oh my God, you're such a dick. You're supposed to stick it out. Weather the storm. Work things out. Talk it out. No, just leave. The fuck? Just leave. Get out of there. No, when you have kids, everything changes. You can't play by those rules anymore. I mean, you could. All right, we're gonna go with this. All right, so we put 5 on the clock. Let's go. Who's gonna get the carnage here? Who's gonna get it? What's up, Nittercans? Nittercans knows what's up. What's up, Nittercans? MMA-Holes seen a bet on ESPN. Some dude putting $5K on Jubilee. I've seen a few people really like him, but seems risky as fuck with a 7-inch reach advantage. $5,000, Jesus. Fucking hell, man. That's crazy. You know what? I want to put a straight up on that girl, though. I don't think I did a straight up on, what's her face, from Fighting Nerds. Hold up here. I was really hoping I could make some 1FC bets tonight. I don't know why. I should have done it before the event started. Silly me. What's the girl's name? Yeah, Bruna. She's fighting that Asian chick. What's her name? Bruna what? Bruna Brazil. That chick. I forgot her name for a second there. Bruna Brazil. We'll throw a 25 on her. Where is she at? Bruna Brazil. Am I looking at the wrong fucking fight nights? It's a pay-per-view. They got to change that. Where the hell's the They gotta switch this up a little bit because they put UFC main events, UFC fight nights, BKFC 1 championship. So it's got all the lines up. It's a little tricky to find. All right, UFC main events maybe. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bruna Brazil plus 270. Let's throw a nice slick 25 to win 67.50. That's gonna be. I'm gonna call that J Beers. The J Beers bet. Okay, that's locked in. The J Beers bet. If she don't win, I'm never gonna take another J Beers call again. Okay, here we go. We gotta get ready for this fight over here. Who's stoked for this one here? Carlo Bumina-ang versus Sang-min Jong. These guys are gonna knock each other's heads right off each other's necks. It's gonna be phenomenal. We're gonna get ready. The clock is about to get going. Round number 1. MMA fight should be a 3-rounder. Staph infection's not gonna stop. As long as it's not a headbutt, but as long as it's not a headbutt, Sean Strickland will be victorious. If DDP does a ram, batters him like a ram, then I'm in trouble. A lot of people are really locked in on DDP. I understand why he's a favorite, but the confidence is a little crazy to me. It's a little crazy, especially after that first fight. We'll see. Maybe DDP tightens it up and smashes him, possible, but I think Strickland's going to out-jab him again to victory, to glorious victory. That's what I'm going with. So he's got my big money. All right, we sync it up at 4:34. If you didn't hit the like button, I don't know what you're waiting for. Oh, nasty left hand slinging in. All right, which one's which? Ang is the red trunks, right? I guess. No, red wraps. Oh, Ang is just letting him go. Song is backing up, gets cracked with a left hand and knee up the middle. Song shoots him for a takedown, stuffed by Ang. Slams the head into mat, lands nasty left hands to the side of the head. No testing in this. No, all steroids. Here he comes. Ang against the ropes, cracks him with a left, up the middle, drops him down. Song is down. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah! Yeah! Ang with the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
This is why I'm here. People are like, why react to ONE FC? Why? Why react to ONE FC? Because I'm hungry for some carnage. I'm craving some carnage.
Tight. I need a devastating finish. I need a fatality. I need to vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage. Enjoy pancakes with carnage. Play jokes on carnage now.
You know? Thank you, Joseph. Joseph Roy becoming a member. Orange belt of the chat. Thank you, Joseph.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Is that Joseph Wah? Let me know in the chat. But thank you, man. Thank you. Is that the Joseph Wah that I remember from the DMs? Joseph? Why would you not want to react? I don't know. That's a great question, right? How were the fights this morning? Did anyone watch the ONE FC fights this morning? Yeah, they're going down quick. I love carnage. I fucking love that finish was phenomenal. This dude over here, Ang, beat the living shit out of this guy. Great. Wowee. Oh, that's you, buddy. Can we say who you're related to or no? They didn't, or I might have gave it away. They didn't look like the same weight class. No, they didn't. Although Ang was the little guy, right? Ang was the smaller guy. What was the height? Ang is only 5'4". Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Sousa was 5'4". Ang was, you know what I can go for? I can go for a cheeseburger. I could? Yeah, okay. Joseph Wah is related. Take a guess in the chat. Who is he related to? And the first person that guesses it right will get a virtual high five from myself, the Mystical Moss, the King of the Dragons. 5'5". Yeah, this guy Ang is 5'5", 5'8". His opponent Ming Jong Song. Okay, DB. High five. The great Patrick Wah, according to him. But I kind of believe him. I don't know. I think he sent a pic. I don't remember. I caught a few fights the morning, but was working, so couldn't pay close attention. Oh, so you weren't quite dialed into the morning fights. I was debating. I was like, man, should I react to that? This guy looks like he's been around the block. He's like, let me frost my hair to distract people from the fact that I'm 80. I caught a few fights the morning, but was working. So, I read that. I watched the first hour. Then I had to go to work. But yes, very entertaining. Oh, okay. Yeah, the morning fight that we reacted to the last time was actually very, very entertaining. I would do more. Yeah, I would do more. If time frees up, I will. Maybe I will. Yeah, Patrick. I mean, if you could be related to a hockey player, that's a pretty good one to be related to, right? When I was a kid, though, I tell you what, man, that guy drove me nuts. He was too good. He wasn't on my team. If Bruna loses, I will make it up to you. That's okay, Jay Beers. She's going to win. She's going to get the job done. She's going to put her glasses on, and she's going to be like, 2 fighting nerds. If you had to pick a goalie in the prime, Brodeur, oh, wow, all day. Marty was, like, he had the luxury of having that Devil's defense, like that trap that they played, which was so fucking annoying. I would take Wow all day. And Wow was like a kind of a prick, right? Like he would hit you over the head with his stick if you. He didn't give a fuck. He was a nasty, but he was damn good. Damn good. Yeah, you're a Red Wings fan, hated Wow. Yeah, I tell you, if he wasn't on your team, you couldn't stand him, right? But we all respected how good he was. Yeah, we all did. I'm a Ranger fan. I was like, God damn it, this guy. But he was good. All right, let's see if I get these likes. Thank you guys for the likes. We have 68 Yarmir Yager in the likes. It was funny. They came out to Batman and Joker. Yeah, I did see that at the weigh-in show. Wang was Joker and Brazil was Batman. Yeah, I did see that. That's pretty funny. Hopefully the Batman wins. J Beers killed it with his hyper ass on the phone last night. J Beers was good. Yeah, I actually, when I hopped in the shower today, I take a shower like once every 3 weeks, and I had the phone on with the stream in the background. I like to listen, like if we do a new segment or if we revisit something from the past, I like to listen back to see if, okay, do I enjoy this? And I enjoyed it. I thought J Beers was very good on the phones. Probably do more phone shows. If you guys like it, we get good feedback, I'll do more for sure. But I love phone call shows because it reminds me of the sports radio that I used to listen to back in the day. And I still do. Like I listen, like WFAN on YouTube. I can't, get it. I don't have a radio now. I mean, who has a radio these days? But I listen to the YouTube clips of WFAN, and I love that kind of content. So that makes me, I love that shit. Different personalities. Everyone has different takes on the sport we love. Yeah, the right answer is Patrick Waugh. Correct. But I gave the virtual high five to the guy that got it before you. You get one too. All the calls were amazing. See, Wiz loved it. I like the Mighty Ducks of Anaheim. You enjoyed the phone show last night? Yeah, I enjoyed the phone show last night. I said you. That's good to know. All right, cool. That's cool. I think it was a very good listen when I had it on. I'm very critical, so if I think something fails, I'm just like, I can't listen to this or watch this. I just scrap it, So yeah, it was a pretty good segment. Maybe what we'll do is before every big pay-per-view, we'll do like a Thursday night phone line show, make bets and shit like that, inappropriate parlays. I think it's a nice formula for pay-per-views. And if it works out well, I'll do them on fight nights as well. Colby Covington streams on Twitch to less than 100 viewers. Is that true? Really? He'll pick it up. These fighters, you know what they're doing? Listen, Mighty Mouse, do you remember back in the day? Mighty Mouse had like fucking 10 people in his chat for years. For fucking years. I would go to Mighty Mouse chat and have a full-blown conversation with them. No one watched it. But when the fighters get linked up with these, there's guys like what Bisbing got linked up with. There's a team of people that understand the algorithm and do all the thumbnails and production and shit like that. If he gets in the right scenario, his shit's gonna take off. He just got to be surrounded by the right people. Magnum PI by KO, DDP by KO Parlay. Magnum PI by KO. Wait, who's Magnum PI? Why? That's going over my head. Who's Magnum PI? I mean, I understand that's a TV reference, right? DDP by KO. I don't know. You think he KO's Sean? Kilby's lucky to have 100. He's gonna have a lot. He'll take off. He just got to get himself around the right people, but he'll blow up. It would be funny though if Colby didn't. Like, he's kind of a dick, right? It would be kind of funny if Colby just kind of. That's kind of cool. The super chat comes in and a little button lights up. That's neat.
Super chat.
Shout to 7 spliffs, baby. Just
Zany face.
The $4.99. How about that? Hey, catch me outside. Hey, hold on a second. I'm sorry, Feeble. I'm sorry for not making you the fucking top dog for a second. Let's give Feeble his top dog status, for God's sakes. That's my bad. Let's put Feeble as the top dog over here, and Spliffs almost out top dogged him, but Feeble's on top over here. Thank you, Spliffs, and thank you, Feeble, very, very much for being top dogs. Top dog. If I ever, what? The fuck? Wait, why is the dog barking still? Oh, that's pretty funny, man. I should just leave. You guys just want the dog barking instead of maybe I'll do that instead of the song. I was thinking about it after I was listening to the show. Oh, by the way, this fight got started. Hold up. Let me stop with the nonsense. This is mixed martial arts. 3. We'll sync it up at 3. You guys got such a good conversation going here. You distract me from the fact I'm doing a fight reaction. Okay, I feel like I'm doing the Joe Rogan fight companion now. Oh, takedown, baby. All right, who's on the ground? The funny-looking dude's on the ground right now. What's this guy's name? Miado? Mr. Miado is on the mat with Nakatani on top. Is that right? This guy doesn't have a face like a Nakatani, right? This guy don't look like a Nakatani. Gilbert Nakatani. Oh, back up to the feet is Miado. And they separate, but a cut on the right eye of Nakatani. We'll get back into that conversation in a little bit. Miado cracks him with a good right hand. Miado's got quite the haircut. A bleached mullet with a dark top. Man, good start to this fight. Miado is really letting him fly here off the gloves of Nakatani as he's trying to protect the face. Nakatani circling around, steps back. A leg kick misses by Miado. Mr. Miado lands a left, all right, up the middle. The gloves are... I'm surprised the ref didn't fix the gloves of Nakatani. The tape is like flopping around. Usually they stop it for a sec. But here comes a flurry again. But Herb Dean's so good, you don't have to stop it. Even the dog is jacked. 225 and a flurry. Oh, another Miado right hand to the face of Nakatani. Nakatani eats that, tries to lunge him with a right hand, then covers up. And here comes the flurry again by Miado. How old is Miado? This dude does not look young. It's a good fight, though, man. Miado is 10-8. Almost 500. But he fights like a complete brawler. Nakatani cracks him with a good left hook right up the middle. A left again. Right across the lips of Miado. Miado circles around towards the center. Plants his feet. I tell you what, I'm thoroughly enjoying this right now. I love the fact with 1FC when you don't know the guy. By the way, Miado is on like a massive losing streak. On Tapology, I see he's lost 4 in a row. Oh, nice right up the middle by Miado. He's 32 years old. No way. This guy's 32. Okay. This guy ages like, he's got like dog years. There's no way that guy's 32. No fucking way. Oh, nice right up there. How, man, this guy, he's piecing up Nakatani. Nakatani shoots in for the takedown, grabs on the leg, pushes. Miado spins off. I want to see how long this guy's losing streak is. Miado doesn't look like he's a guy on a long skid. Left hand coming in by Miado. I'm rooting for Miado. Nakatani shoots in again. Miado stops him. Let's see. The mullet is... Whew, this mullet's slinging, baby. Miado cracks him left and a right up the middle. 57 seconds on the clock. If you guys are looking for the fights, it's on Amazon Prime. And it's been very entertaining. Nakatani's really trying to get this down to the ground. He's oil checking. Now he's grabbing onto the right leg of Miado. Nakatani holding him up against the ropes, lifting and putting him down on the knees. Nakatani looking for the back. Miado trying to get back up here. Can't curl up any cages. Man, my Tapology is... So Miado hasn't won a fight since 2022. He's on a 4-fight losing streak. Let's go, Miado. Miado trying to get back up here. 20 seconds on the clock, but he's now turtled up. Oh, right hand's coming in by Nakatani. Pulls a hook in there. And Miado gets back up. Nakatani looking for the choke. Miado's like, I can't lose another one. A hook is in, and now backpacking is Nakatani. With 4 seconds on the clock, Nakatani slides off. And Miado spins around and cracks him to the body. Beautiful shots by Miado. Nice ending to the fight. Round, I should say. We go to a second. In a very entertaining fight here, an MMA bout between two guys that we have no idea who they are. Nakatani's coming off a loss as well. He's a minus 330 favorite. But his last win was 2 weeks ago. Wow. He fought... Yo, what the fuck? Nakatani fought a day ago. What? Stop. This is not real. Is this... What? Oh, no. Okay. 2 months. I'm sorry. I saw a day for a second. I'm like, what? 2 months and a day ago. Still not that long ago. Okay, I thought you fought a day ago. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I tripping? That would be crazy, right? If he fought a day ago. That's crazy, man. That's not true. 2 months ago. 2 months and a day. All right. Let's go to round number 2. I was like, what the fuck? 4:48 on the clock. It is a pretty quick turnaround, right? 2 months. He didn't get knocked out in his last fight. It went the distance. But Nakatani trying to bounce back in the win column. Oh, a nice right hand to the body by Miado. I even like the name of Miado. From the Philippines. Nakatani lunges in, cracks him with a good left hand on the face, and the mullet gets flopped around. Miado trying to stop a takedown here as Nakatani shoots in once again. Shooting it again is Nakatani. Miado stops it and levels down again. Nakatani stuffed by Miado. Nice sprawl by the man who hasn't won a fight since 2022. And Miado flurries and pushes him away. 4 minutes on the clock in round number 2. Good fight so far here between the boys. U.S. versus the Philippines. Body shot him right hand over the top by Nakatani. By the way, don't forget to get your picks in at MMA-Holes.tv for tomorrow's events. We'll be battling on the Goat Milk Challenge. I dated a Filipino chick before. Let me tell you, boys, she was hot as fuck. There's some pretty Filipino women. I tell you what, though, there's this one meal that they eat, though. It smells like the worst thing I've ever smelled in my life. I've told the story a million times. But I could, like, telling the story, I smell it. I don't know what the food is called, but it's the worst thing. It literally smells like a dead body. And it doesn't go away, the smell. So hopefully she didn't eat that. It was... And I'll never forget, I delivered a neighborhood that was heavy Filipino. And I remember every time I deliver a package, like the door would open and that smell would hit me in the face. And I felt like I was going to vomit. I was gagging. It's nuts, man. It's worse than curry, man. I don't know what it is, that food, that particular food. But it's brutal, man. 2:50 on the clock. Miado controlling the center here is Nakatani. Backs up, a right hand lands. And Nakatani weathering the storm here by Miado. Nakatani lunges in with a right, misses on that. Nakatani throws another right out there, misses on that as well. So good footwork and head movement by Miado. Very stinky food. Oh, here comes a nice flurry by Nakatani on the face of Miado. Miado backs up and cracks him right up the middle with a beautiful left hand on the nose. Miado puts one on the right on the puss. And now the face is all busted open of Nakatani. Nakatani wiping the blood away. Backs up as a left hand smacks him by Miado. 2:06 on the clock. Miado looking good. Oh, a nice right and down the middle by Miado again. Miado's lumping this dude up, man. Whew. MMA-Holes in the crowd. Someone hook up West, man. He's sticking out like a sore thumb. We got a bunch of members. Then there's West. Would you eat authentic Indian food for the rest of your life? I tell you what, I've had authentic Indian food. It's very good. I look at it like this. Does garlic really smell good? Like if you walk into someone's house, garlic doesn't smell the best. Like if you're starving, it smells good. But if you're not, it's like cabbage smells terrible. You know, there's some food. There's a lot of food out there that just does not smell good. Oh, a nice right again by Miado, but tastes delicious. Curry's one of them. Curry smells horrific. Absolutely horrific. And you start smelling like it too. Your body starts secreting it. But the food actually tastes pretty good. Indian food, very spicy. Good left hand. I probably couldn't eat it because my hiatal hernia. But I wouldn't want to walk around smelling like it. That's the problem. We would never eat garlic before we went out. Me and my boys. We would pick a restaurant before we would go out, and we would try to steer clear of garlic. Because you didn't want to go out and try to hook up and smell like a fucking... have that garlic breath. Oh, spinning back fist missing. And Nakatani shoots into side control. So he does get a takedown here with 40 seconds on the clock. And Miado defending as an elbow slams him on the side of the head. Damn, he was trying to hit him with that spin and shit. And Nakatani seized the moments. Now Nakatani's trying to grab a neck. Oh, that knee coming in. Not grounded. Love it. Right on the side of the head of Miado. That's where ONE FC's phenomenal. Nakatani's trying to go for the choke. He's trying to go for the ghillie. Uh-oh. Miado's in trouble. He's trying to fight off the ghillie. Miado spreading himself out, and he does separate. Now Nakatani wraps around to the backside and cracks him with some right hands. Oh, boy. swinging the momentum drastically in his favor. Miado trying to get back up, and he's eating nasty shots on the temple. Nakatani's going for the choke again, then stops. The round is over. Vicious. Violence. Let's go to round number 3. I'll take a third. It's a good fight. Nice back and forth scrap. Who the hell's going to win this thing? Yeah, if we were going the 10-point scoring system, I would go 1-1 as well, but this is overall. So we'll see how they're going to score this. We're going into the third round. This is a brawl, right? How phenomenal is this? How many people in the chat are watching along with us? Very entertaining. You got to give it to one, man. Very entertaining. I remember Drunk Savage. It's Damn Sausage. That's why the Drunk Savage was the guy that we lost. Damn Sausage will always be with us. And I got the Fuko Friday Damn Sausage belt right over here. Legendary belt in honor of him. So great MMA hole for sure. Always be remembered. Not Drunk Savage. I can't do that myself. I can't do that. Third round has started. We got a donation coming in from Not Kainoto.
Someone please tell Mos that eating Doritos bought at a 7-Eleven is not Indian food.
Oh, would you stop it? I used to deliver to a place in Corona, Queens, New York, that you would think you were in India. Like, what was it, 80 or 74th Street, I think it was. And every store, like there was a strip. It was off of Roosevelt Avenue. It was a strip of stores. And my buddy, I met up with the other drivers, and they're like, yo, you want to have some authentic Indian food? I'm like, hell yeah. So we went to this restaurant. We went in back door because, you know, we were celebrities like that. We were delivery guys. They treated us well. We went back door into this place. I don't know what the meat I ate. They say it was chicken, but it probably wasn't. It tasted good. It tasted very, very good. Very spicy. Very good. It smelled like someone died in there when you walked in. But it was delicious. Thank you, Nakano. Nice right up the middle by Miado. I mean, this is a very close fight. It could be any man's game. We got 3:45 on the clock. And Nakatani showing some real toughness as his face is all beaten up. He had a very strong ending to the last round. He pops it. Oh, a nice right hand by Nakatani. But Miado doesn't even budge. Spins around, underhooks. And hits the right to the body. I tell you what, man, I love MMA. Especially when it's on the ground and on the feet. Like, it's just all over the place. I love it. Full combat. I love it. We're going to have some Muay Thai on this thing. Kickboxing, whatever. But MMA is my shit. Hence the, nice left hand up the middle by Miado as Nakatani was trying to grab onto the body. Nakatani just keeps coming forward, though. Dude's got a chin. 3:03 on the clock. I think Miado spun the momentum back in his favor again and cracks him with a good left up the middle again. Nakatani trying to hold on to him, and Miado shoves him away. Herb Dean watching as just leaping in. Nakatani going for that left leg and tugs him down onto the knees. Nakatani in control with 2:45 left in round number 3. Great googly moogly. Nakatani on top. Dick on top of the right leg of Miado, and Miado in big trouble. YouTube is dead. Figure it out. I used to watch YouTube is what we say. What go-go? What are you going on about? What the hell? What's going on? So Nakatani's on top of the left leg, and Miado is probably not going anywhere now. This could be, oh my God. Could you imagine? Like, Miado, the damage he put on the face of Nakatani, had a solid first round, solid second until the second half of it, and now the second half of the third round, completely in favor of Nakatani. Miado looking to give up the back, pulls the leg out. Oh, elbow slams in from the top by Nakatani. Damn. I tell you what, I'd be worried right now because of if I had parlay money on favorites, Nakatani was the favorite. So this is a tough fight to watch. But Nakatani, man, he's working. Miado trying to get back up. 1:35 on the clock, and Miado's almost there. Miado's on his knees. Miado's driving through. Miado's trying to surge back up to the feet, and he's up. Miado's back up. Wills himself back up to the feet. And the crowds are clapping as Nakatani puts a left to the body. Miado back to the face with the left and right hands. 1:17 on the clock. Very good fight. Very good. Inside leg kick by Nakatani. Nakatani threatens to throw the left hand. Switches back to orthodox. Flurry up the middle by Miado. Miado and Nakatani simultaneously landing shots. A right hand slims in by Miado. A left to follow. 55 seconds on the clock in the third and final round. Nakatani and Miado greet each other back in the middle. Nakatani puts a left to the face of Miado. A right up the middle, slides off the face, shoots in for the takedown. It lifts and dumps him. With 40 seconds on the clock, a big takedown by Nakatani to side control. Nakatani looking for a mount. 33 seconds. Time's a ticking. Miado's right hand pinned down to the mat by the knee of Nakatani. Nakatani throwing a left in. Solidifying the top position, looking for the head and arm. 20 seconds on the clock. Hammer fist coming down by I think Nakatani just stole this fight. Remember, no 10-point scoring system. It's overall. That's how they score. Oh, nasty left from the top. Nakatani just won this thing. It's crazy, man. And ground and pound coming in with seconds left on the clock by Nakatani. And the fight is over. Wow. Phenomenal. That was great. That was very, very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. I love it. How am I so far behind? Am I behind? I can't be. I'll refresh it. Am I that far behind? And I actually I'm watching this legit. Well, I'll get to the decision. I'm 30 seconds ahead on YouTube. Okay, I'll refresh it once I get the decision. Who won? I think Nakatani won. Terry says Nak won. I am the raging champ of Top Hours. Yeah, Jamie, reset season. I'm thinking about doing a belt for Top Hours. I'm thinking about it. I think that'd be pretty cool. Let me know what one's in the chat if you want a belt for Top Hours. Like every year, do a belt for Top Hours. Although mods can't get it though, right? I can't do it then if mods can't get it. I don't know. Maybe I'll do something separate. I should do mod of the year though. That's what I should do. Maybe I'll do an award for mod of the year. That sounds like something I might do. That'd be cool though, right? A belt for... Oh, your hours are showing now? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, shit. Yo, Nakatani lost. Miado won. Mr. Miado got it done. He's crying. His first win since 2022. You guys with the fake news in the chat. How about that? I'm actually glad. I mean, I don't quite agree. This gentleman just won. I mean, he had a solid first round, solid first half of the second, but last half of the second round and last half, actually, if you think about it, overall, it's really 2 rounds. If you're just working by time, 2 rounds, this guy, you know what? Think about this. You're thinking 10-point scoring system. Technically, 2 full rounds of time, this guy was winning. Good. You know, if we were doing 10-point scoring round by round, he won. But if you're going full fight, they got it right. You know what I'm saying? But regardless, good fight. All right, let me refresh this. We move on. I don't have any money involved. If I did, I'd probably be upset because the favorite lost. I'd probably be screaming and yelling, but I think I understand where they went with that. All right, let's refresh this. Watch it live. Yeah, so it's on Amazon Prime. All right, I'm enjoying this very much. I'm actually glad we did this, man. Hope you guys are having a good time. Make sure you hit the like button. We're at Yaramir Yager over here. Is that right? Here, guys, right now, hit the fucking like button. Let's catapult us into the algorithm. Let's get this stream flowing. Let's get the party going. We got 2 out of 50 on the super chat goal. If you want to do an after party. We'll open up phone lines. We'll talk more 312 and whatever the fuck you want to do. Hit some super chats. If we get to that goal, we will unlock bonus portion of the program, and we'll open it up to the community again. Talk about whatever. But thank you guys for stopping by. 80 likes. Let's go. Like that. I bet shipping to Australia is expensive. Yep. Shipping is our biggest problem. Shipping is our biggest problem. But if someone wins from Australia, we're going to have to figure it out. We've shipped to Australia before. Jamie would never do what Smokey has done, and he totally should not. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Smokey does no wrong. He's a great MMA hole. Leave him alone. Nak won that for sure. That's some rigged shit. Are you talking about 10-point scoring system or overall fight? Because if you think about it, first round definitely was Miado. The first half of the second round was Miado. The first half of the third round was Miado. If you add up the first half of the second round and the first half of the third round, that's literally 2 rounds in favor of Miado. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, if you're thinking overall, and also this damage, Miado battered the face of Nakatani. So in one scoring, I can't argue it. I can't. But if you're going for a 10-point scoring system, round by round scoring, yes, Nakatani won that. You understand? Does that make sense? And if it doesn't, go fuck yourself. It's not that important. But that's how I can explain it. We're so programmed to scoring by round because of the UFC, but one does it different. Now, in a real fight, Nakatani wins, right? Because he held him down. I mean, if the bell didn't ring, Nakatani would have just pummeled his face into the mat, you know? I'm going to test that ordering system in Australia soon. And if anyone here offends me, then I'll ink you. Don't put anyone that offends you, well, unless it's a funny one. If you don't like the person, don't give them that satisfaction, because that's probably what they're looking for. I was watching the Face the Pain UFC intros earlier today. To me, the intros don't have the same. No, I miss when Goldie used to do the tail of the tape and that song would play and everything was gold. It was like, and that cheesy 90s graphics would fly in. I loved that. When the old video game had that, and here is the tail of the tape, and that music that would play. Oh, I get chills when I see flashbacks of that. Nothing right now is going to give me chills like that. Nothing. They keep changing it, and there's nothing like that really stands out. That stood out. Go back to that, right? You know what I'm saying? You can modernize the graphics. Give me that fucking... Why'd they get rid of that song? It gets old after a while. It never got old for me. But you're a young man. Now, and that's the thing. Maybe us old heads are fucking... Maybe that's what it is. We're just super nostalgic. When I used to play the video game and that song would play, I'd be like, hell yeah. I would be into it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, people are probably humming that shit in the chat right now. You know? And then it did help when Goldie was doing the tail of tape and shit. It was perfect, man. It was like a perfect time. I said it before and I'll say it again. You'd even watch a fella fight his reflection in the mirror. I would. Listen. I'm in, man. I love watching fights. I fucking love it. If sumo was on right now and nothing else is on, I'd be watching sumo. I love it. I love watching people getting their faces reversed. The adrenaline rush I get watching a fight, especially if it's a nasty carnage, is just there's really not much you can compare it to. And I love team sports. I get a different adrenaline rush from team sports than I get with this. That's why I love this so much. The Face the Pain intros. Yeah, I even like the Face the Pain song. I use it for our stories for the UFC sometimes. It's cheesy. It's a shit song, Face the Pain, let's be honest. But there's nostalgia to it, when you hear it. I like it. I liked it when I was watching it live. I loved how cheesy it was. You know what's great, though, that they haven't changed? If you go to a fight and they play that Teenage Baba O'Reilly by The Who, Teenage Wasteland, and the montage before the main event gets kicked off, dude, you want to talk about chills? Has anyone gone to a UFC fight? You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Right before the main card, they play that Baba O'Reilly song by The Who. And then the highlights. Oh, it's so good, man. Dude, I'm getting chills thinking about it, and they still do it. You go to the event, they have that shit playing. It's so good, man. It's so good. I think Face the Pain actually is in that, if I'm not mistaken. I think it starts with The Who. And then I think they do transition to the Face the Pain. I think they still have it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I don't think they completely got rid of it. I'm almost positive they didn't. Because the last event I went to was 217, and they had it. It did play. Been to Elite XC, Strike Force, and WEC. Have yet to go to the Wow. You gotta go. Sit in the middle. Don't sit up top. Don't sit all the way down low. In the middle. You'll love it. It's a good experience. And if you have the right seats, it's a good experience. But I will say this. The best seat is at home, ultimately. You get the best experience at home. You do. Like, you get if you're a true fight fan. Now, if you're going for, like, the fucking slamming beers into your face and you want the feeling of the walkout, you know, and you want to smell the fucking beer and hot dogs, you want all your senses going, it's a great experience. But once you've done that already multiple times, at home is still the best. Or a regional. Just go to a regional event. There's some great regional fights. I usually move all over the venue. I don't think I'd be able to at the UFC. Probably not. No. Probably not. Man, I wish I went to Strike Force. I didn't. I remember my first UFC event I went to was Jones Sonnen in Jersey. That was the first, and I sat all the way up in the nosebleeds. I was like, this is amazing. Even though I was so high up there, I was so drunk it didn't really matter. But I was just like, yeah, I'm a fan. I loved watching it on TV, but I'm a fan now. I'm a real fan. Nothing compares to live UFC. There are comparisons. There are. I've been in the building for crazy comeback victories, finishes, the electric feeling. I've been there, but I've also been in the building for playoff hockey, playoff baseball. You may not like baseball. I'm not the hugest baseball fan, but I tell you what, I've been in the building for playoff baseball. It was like playoff football is fucking nuts. It's nuts, man. It's nuts. But playoff hockey might be the best. It's like, dude, it's like an out-of-body experience. It's crazy. But you got to be a fan of the team. If you're not a fan of the team, you might not get the same experience. That's why I'm hoping the GFL can catch both. It probably won't. You know? I tell you what, Omar, I was at the NLCS, the New York Mets. Remember, the Mets haven't won since 1986. And I was at the NLCS. I can't remember who the fuck they were playing. Andy Chavez caught the ball at the fucking warning track. It was nuts. It was crazy. The Mets lost this game. But that experience that I had there for this game was fucking insane. And I was there when Holly Holm got choked out by Misha Tate. Shit fight, and all of a sudden she did that. When Nate Diaz strangled Conor McGregor in 196, the crowd went so fucking bonkers. I mean, I've seen some crazy shit in the UFC where the crowd completely lost it, but nothing, I don't think anything can compare to that playoff game. It was nuts. My mom was at the 1994 Stanley Cup Finals with the Rangers. I mean, I don't think anything can compare to that. You know? But anyway, before we get into this fight, GFL, I hope they catch both. You know, I hope that they can. They probably, like I said, they probably won't. But my hope is that they can take the team sport feel, like you're rooting for a team, but the savage out-of-body experience that you get from watching a knockout, you know, a fight, a good, strong fight, you know. If you could smash both of that energy together, Dude, you would have the greatest sport ever. Ever. If you could smash that together. I just don't know if GFL can do it. We'll see. But we're going to give it a go. A lot of people shitting on the GFL, which I like. I like that everyone's not giving it a shot, not giving it a chance, and I understand why. But I hope they pull it off. I knocked Biro over on Anderson Silva while he went to sit down. I jumped the barrier to go sit next to him for the Lawler versus Smith and Nick Diaz versus the dude with pink hair fight. Oh my God, that's awesome, man. West's been around doing this. I want to see Anderson Silva fight so bad, and I only got to see him fight once, and it was at UFC 208, and I was just happy that I was there, and it was the worst. The card was the worst ever, but at least I got to see him, say I seen him fight live, so I was happy about that. Who was it? Silva fought Derek Brunson. I think they got the result wrong in that fight. I think the judges got it wrong, if I remember correctly. That had to be the best fight to have gone to. Nate Connor won. Now, I was a big I'm still a Connor fan, but I was massive then. And I got razzed so fucking bad. So bad. But it was like an out-of-body experience because all the Connor fans converted to Nate fans. It just like a massive swing. The Irish people were cheering for, everyone in that building was cheering for Nate because that was such a crazy, like Connor was beating the fuck out of him. And then all of a sudden Nate chokes him out. And I'm not surprised, motherfucker. Dude, I'm getting chills. I was sitting up top and I was like, this is insane. I've never seen anything like this. So that was a pretty solid experience for me. You know what was crazy? When Gianni and Jacek lost to Rose the first time, that was fucking nuts. That crowd lost it. Because Rose, Joanna was talking so much shit, the Boogie Woman. I loved Gianni and Jacek, and I did not want to see her lose that fight, but my goodness, the crowd fucking lost it when Rose won. I'm the best. Anyway, let's not get nostalgic. Let's talk about what's going on here. Let's talk about these guys. Lobo versus Fairtex. Is this guy related to Stamp? Or is it that gym thing where they all have the same name as the gym? I like this guy's name, Lobo. It's like that comic book character. We're watching this on, I read your name is Jordan Toilet. That's not it. It's Toilette. Amazon Prime, if you want to watch along with us. Jordan Toilet. It's probably not the first time you heard that, right? Toilette. Are you Canadian? Sounds like Jordan Toilette. Sounds like a French name or some shit like that. What's that? Well, yes, sir. Toilette. Is that a French? Okay, round one has begun. This is hold on a second. We're in the Muay Thai. I gotta leave this. We gotta enter Muay Thai land. I'm gonna enter Muay Thai land for Toilette, Mr. Toilet, in the chat. All right, here we go. 2-0. Let's do this. 2-10. We'll sync it up here. All right, so I gotta shift my brain into Muay Thai now, which is not a terrible thing to do. And I'm gonna put 2:09 on the clock. We're gonna sync it up. So it's Lobo versus Fairtex. Fairtex out of the red wrapped gloves and Lobo out of the blue. Fairtex he's very, he looks very tan. Very nice tan on him, but that might just be his natural color. Could you imagine being born with a beautiful tan? Fantastic. Felipe got a great, maybe it's partially great skin coloring and good tan, or I don't know. Why couldn't I be born like that? Beautiful bronze look to him. People would die for that. No need for skin cancer to get this look. 130. Oh, nasty right hand by, what's his name? Lobo. Lobo coming in very aggressive here. Fairtex trying to retaliate. Lobo coming in with a kick towards the leg. Not quite landing. Fairtex misses on that. Nice leg kick to the bot. Leg kick to the body. You know, I'm trying to comprehend these, which one's which. I can't figure out which one's which right now. Lobo's the darker one. What's his name? Saemapetch? Fairtex? Fairtex backs up as a kick comes up under the left arm. And a Superman punch slides off the side of the face by Fairtex. Another nice left hand coming in by Fairtex. That got Lobo's attention. He circles back towards the center. 52 seconds on the clock. His back tattoos are interesting. Fairtex, that is, right? Yeah, Fairtex got some cool stuff on his back. A lot of line work. Good left hand by Fairtex to the face. Fairtex settling in now. Lobo, oof, eats one again by Fairtex. The ref is creepy looking. He's a little hunched over. He's holding onto the rope. Looking in at the fighters as Fairtex misses with a leg kick. Oh, nice left hand. Or was it? It might have been a forearm. Came in so fast to the face of Fairtex, but Fairtex doesn't even budge. That chin is kind of out there by Fairtex. He's keeping it high. And there's the 1-2s coming in by Fairtex. Fairtex does have some pretty cool tattoos on his back. Lobo trying to go high with the kick. Misses on that. Fairtex, good head movement, but a good left hand slides in by Lobo. Lobo threatens. Fairtex threatens, and they don't pull the trigger. Round 1 is over. These dudes look fake. They kind of look like video game characters, right? I kind of understand if we're on the same page. I think I know what you're talking about. They look like AI generated, like some sort of EA Sports character, something like that. True News. Now, thank you, True. Hey, thank you to the members coming in, man. Appreciate it. Whether you're re-upping the membership or gifting or just becoming a member. Thank you, guys. Seriously, you have no idea. The memberships are phenomenal, man. It's $3 a month. We probably have the cheapest memberships on the internet. So just feel free to member up. Get the perks. You can see all the bonus shows. Some shows just slide into the members only. We do members only streams. You get the emojis. You stand out in the chat. And come tomorrow, I'm basically just going to be able to see the members because it goes so fast to chat. So if you want to stand out and support the program, become a member. Thank you, man. True News. First round wasn't great. Well, it was a little bit of a chess match there. Thank you to Freedom Guy, 11 months. Thank you very much. Freedom Guy putting in his work. A blue belt in the chat. Look at you. WW, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I would like to go to get a new member emoji. I would like to do that. Oh, Jess. I don't know if Jess is... Shit. I wanted to ask her about... There's a thing now where Bruce Buffer can announce the channel when... Oh, beautiful left hand by Lobo on the face of Fairtex. That backs him up, but Fairtex rips one off the hip of Lobo. Lobo flies in with a knee, misses on that, and good footwork by Fairtex as he bounces off the ropes, avoids the carnage there. 205 left. Lobo trying to tee off with that right hand. Oh, nasty left hand by Fairtex. It's so fun watching these Muay Thai fighters fight because it's got that Alex Pereira feel, especially Lobo. Has the same feel as he moves in. Nice combo by Lobo upstairs, and Fairtex a little wobbly. Fairtex is winging in the left hand. Lobo is looking in. He knows he popped him good. Fairtex is backed up to the corner. Lobo going in for the kill, but Fairtex has recuperated nicely, resets back to the center. Lobo backs up as a kick towards the body comes in. So Fairtex is back in the game here. More kicks to the body. Oh, got stung with a left hand by Lobo down to the ground, and Fairtex says, I'm fine, but there's the count. So dropped in the second round. Lobo gets the hands, and Fairtex is like, I'm good. I mean, he got stung with a good one and looked like he might have slipped at the same time, but that's a knockdown. So Fairtex, with 1:09 on the clock, rips back with the leg kick. Good kick to the body there by Lobo. Lobo out of Brazil. And Fairtex out of Thailand. Oh, down to the ground again goes Fairtex. And the ref looks to the side. Looks like, is this a slip or are they going to count? We're counting, baby. Fairtex, that's 2 drops. The way Fairtex pops back up, he's like, no, I'm good. See, this is where I wish there was ground and pound, you know? This is where I miss the MMA. Oh, shit. Are you guys finding new commands? Are you guys... Pael's leading the charge. There are some commands that haven't been tickled yet. If Jessie hops in the chat, she might be able to tell you guys what commands and what can happen. Good kicks back and forth by both guys. 8 seconds left on the clock, but clearly this round, a victorious one for Lobo. Lobo looking pretty good, dropping him 2 times. But we're about to go to the 3rd round. Okay, got a little more interesting that round. A little more, a little bit. Let's go, baby. Omar hates clam fights. Oh, man. You know what's funny? Jay Beers, when he called in last night, and he was talking, like, I like when you throw in clams seriously in a conversation. Phenomenal. Jay Beers was like call of the night last night. He was fantastic. He was talking about the fights. He slipped in clams, you know. That's good. That's what I want to hear. It's my kind of MMA. My kind of MMA hole right there. It's hard to remember which is which. We need a list. Yeah, it's tough, man, especially when you're calling these fights because these guys are not household names for us, at least. So like it's tough for me to do some like solid commentary because I'm getting mixed up too when I'm looking at these guys. Never seen these guys before, and their names are so outlandish. At least these are easy. Lobo, and it says his first name over here, Saemapetch. I'm gonna call him Fairtex. We're just gonna go with that. But anyway, Fairtex got to bounce back because he got dropped twice in that 2nd round. We're in round number 3. Lobo's got to feel pretty good about himself, but Fairtex puts the left in. Oh, nasty left hand by Lobo on the face again of Fairtex. Fairtex just eats it like it was nothing, and Fairtex comes in with the left, and that slides off the face of Lobo. 2:30 on the clock. This should be a good round. Lobo coming in with a sense of urgency, even though he had a really solid round. Pops him with a left hand, backs up, and a left hand and a slip. Wow, Fairtex landed a left. But that's got to be a slip, right? He's counting? What? That was weird. Was he counting there? That wasn't a knockdown. That was a slip. That's weird. Anyway, they tangle up and the ref separates the boys. Fairtex is he might need a knockout or something here. Seems like Lobo's doing very well. There's a kick to the body by Fairtex. Lobo creeping forward on the man from Thailand. Whoa! A switch kick upstairs, just misses by Lobo. Lobo slides one off the ear of Fairtex. 1:42 on the clock, and Lobo looking good in this round as a leg kick does fire back by Fairtex. Omar loves to wrestle with Khabib. John Boy feeling left out in the chat. He can't play with Bruce Buffer. That's member activity right there. Never fight short guys with a ton of confidence. I tell you, man, short guys that have any sort of idea of how to fight, in a real fight, I would give an advantage to just because, especially with the grappling. You're all the same size when you hit the ground. 57 seconds on the clock, and Fairtex trying to finish strong here. But Lobo, good footwork, swings around the middle, puts one to the body, a leg kick by Fairtex, a left hand over the top by Lobo, 45 seconds on the clock, beautiful 1-2 by Lobo. Lobo comes in with the left again, a retaliation left. Oh, no! Fairtex gets stung, and that was the best knockdown. And, he stopped it! Wow! Lobo just knew it. He knew it. He cracked him with one, followed up with the other. A beautiful knockout in the 3rd round. Not much of an argument from Fairtex. And Lobo just walked away like, I got him. He just knew it. I want to see the replay before I play a Carnage. Oh, my goodness. That was gorgeous. Now, that's some... Oh, shit, I gotta keep it down. Shit. I gotta soundproof this room. It's driving me crazy. It's literally driving me nuts. I gotta find a way. To soundproof this room. How the fuck do I do this? I was even thinking to myself of doing it at my parents' snowbird place. Setting up a studio over there. I was literally thinking about that the other day because I gotta be honest with you, this is driving me crazy. Beautiful. Left, right slides off the head. Let me see this knockout. Here it is. Boom. Right on the nose. He's wobbling against the ropes. The right follows up. He was hurt. And then the right on the ear as he was on his way down. Lobo drills in the finale shot, and we got a Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the Carnage, embrace the Carnage, go on a date with Carnage! Vote for Carnage, make babies with Carnage, play Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Yeah, so Scott Young thank you so much, guys, for stopping by and hitting that like button. Appreciate it. To Scott Young in the Orange studio we had in New York. It wasn't completely soundproof, but we insulated everything to kind of muffle it a little bit better. To completely soundproof this room, it would be very, very expensive. We've gotten quotes. I'm going to try to find a cheap way of doing it, but there's got to be a way. Hopefully Arizona's a little cheaper than New York. New York was very expensive. It was like $15,000. I was like, yeah, okay. All right. The guy's like, if you want to do it right. So Lobo gets the carnage in the third round. And you think, I mean, we do this for a living, so we do have to invest in that. Actually, ultimately, I gotta put the studio outside of my house. That's what I gotta do. Because it does hold me back, for sure. If you want to get super technical, you could build a room with a room and a soundproof. So, I mean, I don't know where I'm going to build that. I was thinking about maybe extending the house or something like that and build it. My dad's like, put it in your yard. I'm like, hell no. Imagine having a shed in my yard. And no, man. There was one MMA YouTuber that did that, and I'm not going to do that. Egg crates, ghetto soundproof. Yeah, I gotta do it legit because I think this is going to be our studio for a while. So, Pale's adding quotes.
Do you guys like fruit?
Oh my God! So he's putting quotes in here. That's funny. I think only the moderators can do that. I'm pretty sure. Eggs are too. Yeah, eggs are not going to soundproof. You could muffle the sound with egg crates, maybe. But I have soundboards on here that stop with the hollow sound. I do have those up in the studio, but they don't soundproof it. They just make the sound more pleasant. Oh, Scott, you do it for a living? Are you in AZ? Are you near AZ at least? Let's talk. I would have you come over tomorrow. Actually, no, I can't. But if you are in AZ, if you have a cheap way of doing it, yes, let's talk. Because I would love to do that. Yeah. Yeah, once I had kids, they nap and shit. Once they get older and when they go to bed early, it's tricky. Can't be screaming and yelling. Thank you for the likes. 92 in the box. Could be better. I'm just saying. I see some funny characters online. Sometimes, man, the things they say. Yeah, there's a lot of characters. Your studio sounds great. It just looks upsetting for the time. I mean, we worked very hard. A lot of migrants put this place together, but it's not completely soundproofed. We got all the lights set up. We got the trophies in the appropriate place. I'm gonna put the 100K plaque right over here, right on the table over here, front and center. When you let down your hair before bed, where does the rubber band go? It goes up my ass. I put it in my ass cheeks. I like to shove it in my ass right before I go to sleep. I pull out the rubber band and I whip it around like it's like one of those movies where the girl takes off the glasses, pulls the hair out, whips it around, becomes stunning. That's what happens. I look like Fabio. I look like the great mighty Thor. 3 layers of Soundfire insulation. I used the in New York. I had the foam, like they sprayed the foam in there, and it did work, but it wasn't like soundproof. There's like these. This guy was showing me it, man. Like they insert shit between like the sheetrock, and it's like metal and fucking springs, and it's like these layers in between, and it completely soundproofs it. I don't have a door. I have like these curtains over here, so I don't have a door going into my bathroom. I don't want to say too much because, I don't want to give away behind the scenes of this beautiful studio. But anyway. But if you do work with soundproofing and you're near Arizona, hit me up. Jessie has to get tiny rubber bands removed from her ear often. No, it's in my anus, man. I put it between my butt cheeks. just in case, Because think about this. If an intruder comes in, all right, let me put this into perspective before we get to the next fight. If an intruder comes in, I can't have my hair be flopping around. So I need to have my band on me at all times. So I put my rubber band between my butt cheeks. My safe is right by the bed. I pull the gun, butt cheeks, and I'm ready. Can't have my hair be flopping around, So I got to have that hairband. Now, you may say, oh, well, why don't you put it on top of the safe? What if someone breaks in, it steals the hairband, and now I got hair all over the place, Gets in my eyes. So you gotta, if you're ready for everything, you gotta put your band in the butt cheeks. Or I could put the hairband in the gun safe, but that's one extra thing to grab, That's one extra thing. I don't have time to grab, I got to get the gun, and then as I'm walking through the house, ready to take out my intruder, got to make sure the hair is back and ready to go.
You gotta be your me.
The Kush.
Spank away, spank away. Ariel Helwani. Beat the meat. You gotta be your me. Ariel Helwani. Slap the dick. You gotta be your me. Ariel Helwani. I was fired. You gotta be your me. Ariel Helwani. You gotta be your me.
Wow.
Dana White doesn't like me.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Let's go MMA-Holes. Is this UFC?
I think that's funnier than... I think that's better than playing the song. Chris Cushman, thank you so much for being the top dog. That's such an underrated donation. If you want to play that, $7.25 in the Streamlabs and make Ariel Helwani beat the meat. Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much, man. Up in the lights. Who's going to be the top dog of 1FC number 28 Fight Nights? We're going to get ready for Timu Aldo versus that. Timu Johnny Walker? No, I don't know. Dana White really doesn't mind for that Jew. Okay. These two are some special fighters. They are. They're very, very good. I've been waiting all day for this fight, too. You think Strickland will get enough power from his pedo mustache to beat DDP this time? Yes. I think he grew the pedo mustache to distract from the staff. Everyone's talking about the pedo mustache. If they weren't, there'd be more staff conversation. I hope he gives DDP staff. I know you should hear my voice. It sounds exactly like you're imagining when you read my comments, says Scott Young. What? Wait, Scott, haven't you called into the show? Jesse got a gun. Whole world undone. That's right. True news now. A member for 11 months. Let's go, baby. Let's go. A legendary 11-month membership. I fucking love that, baby. We're getting ready for this guy to enter the combat zone. Is this MMA? Looks like it. We got to put the 5 on the clock. Put the 5 on the clock. I got 5 on it. All right, I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time. I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a good time. We're seeing some carnage. We're having some conversation. We're going to get ready for the great UFC 312 card that's happening tomorrow. And we'll see how this plays out. Tonight, this guy's really, he's really praying a lot, this dude. This is Lito at Adiwang. He has leaped over the ropes and he is in there. Who's going to win? Timu Johnny Walker or Timu Jose Aldo? I'm assuming this is MMA. Let's see. Yep. It looks like it. We're back into mixed martial arts. Always having fun when we're hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
You guys think Cody Garbrandt will ever fight again? Let me know in the chat. The great Cody Garbrandt. Oh, I mean, how he has fallen is... It's nuts, man. This guy is named Keito Pocket Monk Yamakita. This guy over here. Keito. Named there to the fad diet. And the guy in the background holding his little banner looks like he just came out of Squid Game. All right. Now, Adiwang's being announced. Adiwang looking ready to go. I tell you what, just by looks, I would pick Adiwang. He's actually, this is pretty much a pick 'em. So, Philippines versus Japan. Coming up next.
Skip it about
Yo, let's go.
At the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
Let's go.
Got the merchandise.
Pale just got the Fook shirt. Pale Monkey just got the Fook t-shirt. His and her shirt for me. Hell yeah, Pale. Oh God, you guys gotta send me a picture. Both of you guys got Fook shirts. That's phenomenal. The best gift to give a couple, the Fook shirt. Because after the fights tonight, we're gonna Fook. You know what I'm saying?
Wonderful.
Let's go, Pale. Hell yeah, man. I gotta see you and Nicole with those shirts on. That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. I tell you what, the merch has been selling very nicely lately. So thank you to the people buying the merch. It's been selling better than ever. So thank you guys for buying some of the merch. This is off the store. It's not on the store anymore. But if you go to MMA-Holes.tv, you click the merch section in the hamburger, you can get yourself some swag. Here we go. We're dropping to the ground, rolling around. And Yamakita is the number 4th ranked guy, and he wound up on top. Adiwang is trying to muscle his way back up as Yamakita is holding him down to the mat for the time being. From Japan, looking to mount and almost there. Adiwang trying to squirm from the bottom, trying to bench press him up. And Yamakita is still on top here, trying to find a nice solid place to settle in. Rolling around are the two boys here as Adiwang is trying to get his ass back up. Yamakita in a great spot with 3:42 on the spot and on the clock. Left hand sliding in by Yamakita. Nice job. Well done, pal. Well done. You know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Me and Jess gotta get some Fook shirts. Jessie got she got herself one of the belly shirts today. MMA-Holes belly shirt. Left hand's coming in by Yamakita. Yamakita doing great to start this thing, but hammer fist from the bottom by Adiwang, cracking to the side of the face of Yamakita. Adiwang trying to break into the rankings here. Oh, a knee from off the mat. That was nasty by Adiwang. But Yamakita's still on top. He's eating some nasty shots from the top position. So Keito passing over the leg, trying to get to side control here as Adiwang tries anything to get back up. Adiwang is doing whatever he can to get back up to the feet here, but still on the ground they are. Yamakita looking for a place for the knuckles as he pushes the head back to the mat. Adiwang trying to muscle his way back up, and Yamakita now sitting on the head of Adiwang with 2:37 on the clock, and rights are coming in by Yamakita. Another mullet taking not a good night for the mullets. No, actually, although the last mullet won, so we can't jump ship yet. Oh my God, those knees coming into the head on the ground. You don't see that in the UFC. Oof, violent knees. Oh my God, those knees coming in by Yamakita. Oh, I need that in the UFC so bad, and that got Adiwang's attention. Adiwang rolls around on the mat. Still trying to get back up. Oh, those knees are going to be lined up again. Oh, there they go. They're coming in on the forehead. I love it. I love those knees. They're phenomenal. Oh, right on the forehead. Knees on the ground. Oh, they're beautiful. Rolling around on the knees is Adiwang. Now going for the ghillie is Yamakita. He goes for it. He goes all in for the ghillie. He jumps it. And Adiwang trying to stay awake here as Yamakita is trying to put him to sleep. If Adiwang could slip out, he'd be in a great spot. Can he survive? He might. Yamakita is losing. He's out. He's out. He's out. The mullet is on top now. Adiwang on top after he took it some nasty shots. And now there's 1:30 left on the clock. And Adiwang's back up to the feet, bouncing in place like it's the beginning of the round. They're both up. Yamakita and Adiwang back up to the feet. Oh, my goodness. What a start to this thing. Shooting him for a takedown again is oh, my God. Yamakita gets him down again. Gobbles up 2 legs. So Adiwang found his way back up. Didn't stay up very long. Yamakita greeting him with some right hands to the face. Yamakita is 2-1-0, and he is really taking advantage of this 1FC rule set as he is dominating here in the first round. 52 seconds on the clock. Yamakita dragging him around, passing over, putting the right leg over the legs of Adiwang, and Adiwang is just doing whatever he can to survive here. Oh, that knee to the forehead again. Oh, my God, dude. Violence. Absolute violence here. This dude's forehead's going to be out to here. It's just, hammer fist from the top. A knee again on the ground by Yamakita. Let me know in the chat, do you want to see that in the UFC? I mean, I think it's a necessity. It's so violent. And as Adiwang gets up, Yamakita jumps the ghillie again. Yamakita tries to tighten up, but he doesn't have the legs in the appropriate spot, and Adiwang might be out of it once again. Yamakita's trying to tie him up, and Adiwang is fine. 10 seconds on the clock. There's a stalemate, but this man is technically on top with this guy working on a ghillie that's sliding off, and the round is over. Phenomenal, though. Phenomenal. Dude, that was so good. Damn, just got to be watching this. That was very good. That was an excellent round. Even though it was pretty lopsided in favor of this guy, the violence that was happening was... whew. We're going into round number 2. I loved every minute of that round. Those knees on the ground. Holy crap. Bang, bang off the forehead. Oh, my God. They were so violent. But this dude, Adiwang, he's fine. He had a lot of shots. But he's fine. So we're getting ready for round number 2. Whew. Are you cool as long as they don't do it to you? Dude, I would want to eat that. Laying down on the mat and a knee just flying to your head like that. And shooting him for a takedown is Yamakita. Wow. Rolls around to the backside, puts a hook in. Yamakita just viciously attacks him in the beginning of round number 2, lands on the backside, and is looking for the neck. Adiwang is playing defense early in round number 2. Man, Adiwang, I'm sure, had a different plan here to start the round of 2. And Yamakita is kind of slipping off. Adiwang rolls around to the knees. Yamakita still holding on to the neck here. And he's on the side. And, he's got that kind of tight. He's trying to choke out Adiwang. Adiwang's trying to keep enough separation here. And Yamakita's really tugging. Oh, boy. Hands are tied up. Can Adiwang survive? Is he going to sleep? I can't see. This is a bad angle. But Yamakita's trying to get... I think there's enough separation. So Adiwang is fine. He's just staying very calm. The problem is there's no cage to kick off of. The ropes are making it very tough for Adiwang to get back up. So Adiwang pulls it out, and he elbows over the side. 3:50 on the clock, and Yamakita's still all over the backside, though. Yamakita in control here once again with 3:44 on the clock as Adiwang's got a hook between his legs. Boy, oh boy, this is great. Why is one not available? YouTube is in USA. And the morning one was on. One was on YouTube in the morning, but they got that Amazon deal. So that's why they're here on Amazon Prime. See, this card is getting me hyped about tomorrow now. This card's getting me hyped about 312. All I needed was some fights. That's it. Yamakita still trying to hold on to the backside. No hooks in. Adiwang's trying to separate. It's crazy the upper body. Oh, there we go. Adiwang spins around, gets on top. Rolling from the bottom is Yamakita. Now Adiwang standing over him and lands a right from the top. Hammer fist from the right. Oh, leaps on the backside, Adiwang. Adiwang now in control, looking for the back, putting a hook in. And Yamakita trying to pull the hook out. Could you imagine if Adiwang comes back here? He's got control of the backside with one hook in. And Yamakita wanted this on the ground. Adiwang saying, let's get it done. Uh-oh, Yamakita pulling his body out. Adiwang's in trouble. And Yamakita, oh my God, he steps over the right leg and gets on top. Beautiful job by Yamakita, staying patient. And Adiwang now back on the bottom. Wow. This has been nuts. And here comes elbows from the top by Yamakita, the number 4 ranked fighter in strawweight. Just putting on a show here. Going for the choke again. Trying to solidify the neck once more. And this looks a little bit better. Although it is under the left arm, so he's not going to get it. A knee, so knees come in here. Oh, my God. The head is locked in such a fucked up position where knees will land, and there's nothing Adiwang can do about it. Oh, my God. Adiwang's trying to put his hands up, but Yamakita says, fuck your hands, and he's just kneeing through him. 1:39 on the clock in the second round, and it's been the Yamakita show here. Yamakita's trying to find a way to finish this dude, but Mullet's too scrappy. Mullet gets back up. He slides out. Too slippery, but more knees coming in by Yamakita as he's draped over. More knees coming into the head of Adiwang. Adiwang stuck against the ropes here as Yamakita gets back to work with 1:19 on the clock. Round number 2. Hope these fights are good tomorrow. Yeah, I hope so too. We got a lot of bets on the card. Oh, man. Adiwang slips out and drills a knee to the side of the head of Yamakita. Yamakita resets back to the middle. 1 minute on the clock in round number 2. Herb Dean watching as both guys are completely reset. Looks like we may be going to a third round here, but it's all Yamakita. Adiwang trying to mount a comeback here as he swings gloves towards the body. More gloves to the body, and that's wise by Adiwang. He's smiling. Adiwang's having fun out there. He's like, I survived everything you got. Oh, drops him with a left and a nasty hammer fist as Yamakita's rolling down. Kind of hit him on the back of the head. Yamakita's trying to go for the leg, and Adiwang's drilling shots to the side of the head. Yamakita says, fuck it. Let's just keep going for the takedown, and gets a better position here. Almost completely on top, but Adiwang's got him tied up from the backside. So they're in a weird pretzelish position, and it's kind of like a stalemate here. If Yamakita could separate, he'll be in the better spot. If Adiwang's eating some lefts off the forehead, but he's got a tough-ass forehead, man. 8 seconds on the clock, and more left sliding in by the 4th-ranked fighter. Yamakita and Adiwang get split up, and we're going to a third round. All righty. Boy, oh boy. I tell you what, Mullet, man, he's a tough son of a bitch. UFC pay-per-view 3 p.m. here in the U.S. on the West Coast. It's time to subscribe to the MMA-Holes. That's right. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. We'll try to get to 98K tomorrow. Give it a good go. And then we'll be officially 2,000 away from 100,000 subscribers. But we need your help. We need you guys to subscribe. We need you guys to hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button. I don't even think this thing has lined up right yet. We've been having some issues here with the old YouTube for some reason. I don't know why. But 103 likes, thank you. Thank you so much. East Coast, baby. It's so funny. Guys, we have the Super Bowl party that we're throwing on Sunday. And we've got a bunch of people coming over. It's going to be fun. But a lot of people are leaving at halftime. And I'm like, man, in the East Coast, like, it's 2 hours later. And I used to work crazy hours and shit like that. Man, I would stay to the very end. No matter what team was playing, I would get drunk, hang out. It's just a different vibe on the East Coast. Here, everyone's like, I got work tomorrow. Everyone's crying about work and saying they're going to leave at halftime. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, nasty knees again. But this is by the Mullet. Yamakita's trying to drive through for a takedown, but he's eating him on the top of the head. Those knees coming in, and a separation by Adiwang. Reset back to the middle. Are you guys going to stick around wherever you are for the entirety of the Super Bowl? Let me know in the chat. Are you going to leave your party at halftime? Okay. 4:10 on the clock. And lands back on top is Yamakita with 4:05. Adiwang's got to get going, man. He's not winning this fight. Monday morning after the Super Bowl used to be rough when I drank. Yeah, man. I used to have hangovers and like now I'm just going to get high. But yeah, and I would work 12-hour days the next day and not give a fuck. It's the Super Bowl. I don't understand, man. He's got a plate in the head. It seems like it, Terry. Like the knees that this guy's taken, the mullet at least. So right now, Yamakita's in full control, half guarded from the top, and it looks like, boop, Timu Aldo over here is going to get the job done unless something crazy happens. But really solid performance by Yamakita. Never had a Super Bowl party? Really, Terry? Holy crap. I mean, it's like a holiday. In New York, it was like a holiday for us. We would all get together. It was like, whose house are we doing it at this year? We would always like rotate houses and throw super. It was so much fun, man. We had blasts. Have the Super Bowl boxes going. Does anyone have Super Bowl boxes going? Super Bowl is lame. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? You guys are crazy. The commercials, like back in the day, the commercials were good. Not anymore. But from the commercials to the gambling, we were gambling on the coin toss and everything. It was just a blast. And then if your team is in it, it's even better. And it's more stressful, that's for sure. The ground and pound by Yamakita is coming in here. Hammer fist from the top with 2:35 on the clock. Yamakita's running away with this thing. You guys don't like the Super Bowl? That feels like so un-American. I mean, I don't even know. Like, I feel weird right now. I'm hearing this, but you know what? Listen, we're an MMA channel, so I guess, man, how do you not like the Super Bowl? I mean, listen, sometimes the halftime show is trash. Who cares? Usually by that time you're wrecked anyway. Just talking shit and placing bets and can't wait to see. Yeah, how many times? I wonder what the over-unders and how many times Taylor Swift is going to pop up on camera. I'm sure they have that bet on my bookie. They have all those crazy bets there. Yeah, you said not remember the second half, right? Nothing was there, and that's what I remember. I remember just fucking just a lot of shit talk and forgetting, especially if my team was playing, I would get very, very drunk because I'd be so stressed. Anyway, Yamakita still on top here. Doesn't look like he's going to get the finish. Adiwang is just too durable. And more knees coming into the side of the head by Yamakita. 1:27 on the clock. Who deleted your comment? I don't see any deletes. Actually, you can see the chat right here. No one deleted anything. Unless you said something that YouTube didn't like. I don't know. So they're back up to the feet. Adiwang found his way back up. He hammer fists. Oil checks. A nice finger in the asshole, but shooting in is Yamakita again. I mean, Adiwang needs a knockout. Needs a finish. He's got zero. I mean, he's elbowing. I mean, those elbows are coming in violent to the side of the head by Adiwang. He's on his knees. Yamakita's just trying to drag him back down to the ground. 46 seconds on the clock. Yamakita's like, you can hit me as much as you want. I'm going to still keep going for this. 40 seconds again. Elbow coming in by Adiwang. 35 seconds on the clock. And Herb Dean escorts him away from the ropes. They're still in the same position. Yamakita trying to advance, but he's eating some shots by Adiwang. Yamakita trying to wind up back on top. He rolls around. Adiwang trying to tangle him from the bottom with 20 seconds on the clock. And here come the knees to the head again by Yamakita. Yamakita making him pay. More knees coming in by Yamakita. 12 seconds on the clock. Adiwang just trying to do anything he can to get back up. But, oh, my God, those knees coming in on a man that's on the ground. I mean, oh, my God, those knees are just violently going to the head of Adiwang. Adiwang, oh, my God, those knees. Oh. With seconds left at the buzzer, the knees kept landing over and over again. Whew. Oh, my God. My head hurts watching that. So, clear win for Keito Yamakita. But this guy is going to have a massive, bleeding of the brain. He was on the ground eating knees that I don't think anyone would want to eat. Jesus. Like, at what point do you, if you're in the corner of this guy, there's 13 seconds left, why not throw the fucking towel? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, there's no reason to eat those shots. He's not getting out of it. There's 13 seconds left, and even if he does get out of it, there's nothing's going to happen. Right? Just throw the fucking towel. Why give this guy fucking brain damage? Just unnecessary. But I love those knees. I mean, if it was in a meaningful situation, I would love it even more. But at that point, it's just like, he need him in the eye, grounded. Yeah, right on the socket. Like, it's crazy, man. That was violence, the knees that were coming in by this dude. So, easy victory for Yamakita. I mean, it took 3 rounds, but credit to this guy. This guy's tough as nails. But what is it going to get him? Crazy. That's crazy, the unnecessary shots. Fucking crazy. So, we got 1, 2, 3 more fights, and then the main event of the evening coming up next. This card has been entertaining nonetheless. 1FC doing a good job entertaining us before UFC 312. Well done, 1FC. Next Sunday is Daytona 500, a NASCAR Super Bowl. I took the next day off. Hell yeah, enjoy, man. I don't watch the NASCAR, but listen. I would say this. If I had a bunch of friends here that said, hey, you want to get together for NASCAR? I'd be like, listen, I don't know what the fuck I'm watching, but I'll go. Is there a way to get intoxicated? Can we gamble? Can we make some, I don't know, let's bet on some cars or some shit? Yeah, I'd be in. Even though I'm not into it, I would be in. I'll give anything a shot, man. If it's like some sort of competition, I'll give it a shot. I really like watching Daytona or Talladega. All right. Yeah, hey, listen, everyone's got their thing. That's definitely not my cup of tea. But, it's a thing. This car's just driving in fucking circles. And everyone's like, yeah, let's go. All right. I'll watch it. You're going to watch a lot of left turn. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of Ricky Bobby action going on in there. But people love it, man. People love it. It's massive. I feel like this whole thing just moved. Hallelujah. I want to move that over a little bit. Ba, 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 da, ba. Let me fix this up. I feel like something moved. Actually, you know what? I don't think it did. I think it's just their graphic. Okay. The local track here lets you bring your own beer. Good times. Is he taking 2 or 4 tires? Don't get it. I don't know. But, I mean, it's massive. If everyone's fired up, I'd watch it. And keeps trying to figure out why a come hither motion makes her pee. What? One championship started in Singapore. That's crazy. Why is that crazy? All right, so this is the fight coming up next. The card's been very entertaining. Very entertaining. Been a good time. We've seen some carnages. We've seen a lot of violence. And now we move into Climaco versus Paez. This is so Climaco is a minus 245 favorite, plus 185 Perez. This will be a, what kind of fight is this? What do we got going on? What kind of clock do I got to put up? My Tapology moving slow. Like molasses. Like molasses. Three fives. So is this oh, that's the last one. 3-3. So we're back into the either Muay Thai or kickboxing. Okay. Let's go. Whoop, boop, boop, boop. We'll put, I guess, 3 on the clock. 3-minute round. So it's the flyweight Muay Thai fight coming up next. Knock, knock. Who's there? Cringe haircut. Cringe haircut who? Cringe haircut Mas. Will you, like, why you... I'm such a Chad that I can rock this haircut. Unlike you. You can't even put your face as your avatar. Can't even put your name because you are embarrassed to exist I am not. Doesn't matter what hair I wear. It doesn't matter what clothes I have on. Today I went to Ace Hardware. I had to get like some covers for the wires that I was putting up. I put up a bunch of antennas for my TV. I got the most ghetto rig for my TVs in the house. Everything's free. But I had to go to Ace to get these wire covers, and I went there with Crocs, these blue shorts, and an MMA-Holes t-shirt. I looked like I was homeless, and this haircut. No one's gonna fuck with me. Got these crazy tattoos, this whacked out haircut, these crazy clothes on, Crocs. And I look like a complete lunatic. Like there's something, like I look like I have something completely wrong with me. I was looking at myself in the mirror today. I'm like, there's definitely, I look like I got severe mental issues. So no one in person ever says, oh, that's a weird haircut. They're just like, let's let this guy get out of here quick. Because he's clearly got something wrong with him. Do you have a length for your skinny ponytail? Do you have length for your skinny? What does that even mean? Length for my skinny ponytail? I'm not gonna go too far with the ponytail though. It's gotten longer. I gotta trim it. I'm just gonna fucking snip it right here and just have it like stand up. But it's kind of weighed down a little bit over here. I don't know. Who cares? As long as people are still commenting, I'm just going to keep it. I really don't understand why other men care about other men's haircuts. I don't know. It's massive insecurity. That's what it is. But like me and my buddies, we used to rip on each other for like how we would dress and shit like that all the time. We would goof on each other's appearances. And at the end of the day, I've realized it was severe insecurity. Like we were all very insecure, you know? Yeah, it's weird. Because you can't rip on someone if you don't let me rip on you back. You know what I'm saying? Like if you could do it to their face, then I'll respect it a little bit more because at least you guys are, you're having a little fun banter and shit like that. But if you can't do it to their face, it's like, I don't know, it's rough, I'll respect you a lot more if you come to me in a meetup and say something to my face. Like I would respect it a lot more because then I can get you back, I rock a man bun hard, but usually just at work, not all the time. There you go. Yeah, Scott's got some long ass hair. Scott looks like Jesus. I like it. Like Johnny Smith, he won't even show his face. He's got a goat milk strap. He won't even show his face. I don't even want to say anything negative about him. He probably looks like Schmeagle or some shit. I have no idea. So I can't, it's not much I can do. I got to leave him alone because this dude might have like fucking 3 heads or some shit. When do I not wear? I wear Crocs. Dude, it's crazy, man. If I could wear them in the house, I'd wear them. I love Crocs. Although I need a new pair. So if anyone wants to send me some Crocs, send them to the address down below. It will be the greatest gift you can ever give me. I can't have enough Crocs. They are ridiculous looking, but they're phenomenal. I look like a cross between saying, I don't believe you. I can't believe anything you say. You won't send a fucking picture of you in the belt. Like, I don't understand. There's clearly something very wrong if you're not going to send a picture of you in that belt. You should be gloating. You won the Goat Milk Championship. So that's why I'm like, all right, there's something wrong here. Santana and Jesus. What, Jesus after he was crucified? And what kind of Jesus? How much of a donation to get my name on the Crocs? Fuck. That's a good question. Shit, man. I wear those Crocs all the time. You slip me a hundo right now. I'll bring the Crocs on. I'll put your name on it right now. I'll throw it right on. I don't give a fuck. I'll put it on. Hundo. I'll put your name on the Crocs. Jesse will kill me. I'll put you right on the bottom, like on the sole over there, not underneath, like on the side. And I'll put all your names around my Crocs. They're fucking old, man. My Crocs are really old. I gotta get new ones. Crocs are gay looking on the fella. Only if you think they look gay, then they look gay. Then you have to question yourself. If you look at Crocs, first of all, and I've said this before, not one gay person would wear Crocs. In fact, I have a gay brother-in-law. If I showed him my Crocs, he'd be like, ew. So that makes no sense. Doesn't even make any sense. Not one gay person would wear Crocs because they're not they're not very aesthetically pleasing. Now you look at them, you're like, okay, that's a very heterosexual thing to do because not a gay person would put that on. So that makes no sense. If you're gonna try to take a zing, you got to be more tactical. You got to try to go at it a little bit better. Saying that's gay, I don't know one gay person that would wear Crocs. You got to work on it. But they're fantastic. I urge all gay people to wear Crocs. You would love it. If you could take a dick in your ass, you could wear a Croc, Kelly got me some Crocs, but they're skulls. Oh man, I would love skull Crocs. Hell yeah. I would love that. I would 100% wear. You know what I want? I want MMA-Holes Crocs. Does anyone know how to make customized Crocs? D-Rest, instead of sending me all these fucking shirts, can you send me customized Crocs? 10.5, please. Thank you. I could probably squeeze into a 10. 10.5. Customized MMA-Holes Crocs. Would anyone buy it if I could find that? Dude, that would be fire, right? Anyway, we're going to get into this next fight when this gets going here. These guys look like they're going to kill each other. Crocs are just comfy. It's not gay. I mean, I look at you're not making a fashion statement with Crocs for sure, You're not looking to be cool. You're just looking for comfort. That's it. And what I love about them is if they get dirty, you just hose them down. It's great. I don't have to put on socks. I just slide my stupid feet in there. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get going. Both guys touching gloves. Respect. Let's see if we get some carnage here. These guys look like they're ready. All right, good respect by the boys. So a flyweight. I forgot I have the graphic right here, Muay Thai. Well, that answers that question. Flyweight Muay Thai. Man, MMA-Holes Crocs would be just shit. Damn, you got me thinking now. All right, so I got to see if I can make those. That'd be great. With 2:48 on the clock, it's a 3-round fight between Paez and Climaco. Climaco out of the red wraps and blue wraps for Paez. Both guys are from the United States, but this guy a little half and half. Philippines and US of A. Climaco moving forward as he's walking into leg kicks by Paez. Paez checks a good one there and tries to fire back with another leg kick. Paez backing up and circling as Climaco is the man walking forward out of that southpaw stance. He's putting in the right hand to the gloves. Kick towards the body, swiped away by Paez. So we're in the first round here. Been live for 2 hours and 24 minutes. Damn, that went fast. Guys, keep hitting the like button if you haven't done so. I don't know if this thing is synced up yet, but keep on hitting it. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Leg kicks galore by both guys here, but Paez landing and moving backwards. Climaco trying to cut him off, and he's bouncing in and out. Fires in with a leg kick inside the left leg of Paez. Kick for kick we go. As a right comes in through the cracks by Climaco. Climaco trying to walk him down. Paez puts a left back in there. Climaco more aggressively moving forward. Paez is trying to land and move. Kicks, kicks, kicks. More kicks coming in. That one behind the legs as a spinning Paez eats that one up. Climaco, Paez. Ooh, nice right hand swinging in by Paez. Climaco resets, moves forward. 1:15 on the clock. And back and forth we go with kicks some more. Climaco and Paez. Paez now controlling the center. Rocks in with a leg kick. Too many kicks. The redness on the left leg of Paez. But Paez is firing back, throwing kicks to the legs of Climaco. A left hand, a right hand coming in towards the mouth of Climaco. But Climaco had good head movement there. Didn't really eat it flush. Now Climaco comes in a little aggressive here as he pushes Paez towards the ropes. Paez fires back. A kick to the body. Now a leg kick by Paez. Paez eats one and throws one back. 36 seconds on the clock. Climaco with a right hand to the face of Paez. Body shot by Climaco. Left leg to the body by Climaco. 27 seconds on the clock as Paez looks to engage. Climaco circling around. Paez with a spinning left hand on the face of Climaco. Climaco resets, comes forward. Paez with a kick to the body. Teepin in there. So, wow, both fighters having moments. I thought Climaco was going to win this round. Or, I mean, there's no round winners, I guess, but still. But Paez kind of turning up a little bit at the end. He got a little more comfortable towards the end of the round, so we're going to see a second as a pretty competitive fight there. Who do you think won round one? If there was a round one winner, who would it be? Slides? What's a slide? I don't even know what that is. What's a slide? Is it a shoe? Let me reset the likes again, see if this thing will finally get going. Tomorrow it's going to be a pretty packed house here on the MMA-Holes, so get in, get early. Make sure you hit that notification bell. I'll schedule a stream tomorrow morning for UFC 312. Predictions at MMAHoles.tv. Get your bets in at MyBookie. The code is MMAHOLES. The real question is, who's got that limited edition merchandise? You know what I'm going to do after the stream? I'm going to look for Crocs. I'm going to look for MMA, if I can make MMA-Holes Crocs. So what's slides? What's slides? Are those like just sandals? Oh, no. The slides suck. I'll tell you why slides suck. When this fight's over, I'll tell you why. Slides are terrible. Absolutely terrible. And I'll tell you why after this. There's many reasons why slides suck. Now, they kind of look a little gay. I'm not going to lie. Open-toed. But that's not the main reason. I'll tell you in a sec. Okay. Here we go. Round 2 is going. Yeah, slide. You could slip on your wife's slides, and you know what I'm saying? That's a factor. It's not the full-blown factor, but you could slip it on. Like Jesus slipped on Mary Magdalene's slides by accident. He had no idea. You can't tell the difference. Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
2:11 on the clock, and aggressively moving is Climaco. Spinning elbow by Paez. Paez trying to catch him sleeping. The right arm of Paez really red. I wonder if it's from that spinning shit or if... Oh, nice right up the middle by Climaco. 1:55 on the clock. Slides it for prisoners. I mean, no disrespect to the slides. I have some slides. I just don't wear them because they're kind of low on the totem pole. They fall off your feet. That's a problem. They fall off your feet. It's a big problem. You can't really run with them. You know what I'm saying? You ever see a moron trying to run with slides that look like a fucking idiot? It's slapping against your fucking feet. You just sound like a complete asshole. You're not really going very far with slides. God forbid shit hits the fan, you got to kick them off and run barefoot. You could run on Crocs. Anyway, a left hand coming in by Climaco to the face, and Climaco's going very aggressive. Combos. Moving in, 1:04 on the clock. Paez bounces off the ropes. Another nice right hand by Climaco. Climaco's got a sense of urgency here in the second round. A kick to the body, and here comes Paez off the ropes, trying to catch Climaco. But Climaco is in the zone. Climaco landing at will as Paez is just walking into shots. 45 seconds on the clock. Fuck aura. It's all about the convenience of the croc. Fuck the look, fuck the aura. If you can rock something that looks as crazy as a croc and have confidence doing it, that's aura right there. You know, not giving a fuck about what you're wearing. That's what aura is all about. It's about whatever you have on, whatever you look like. It doesn't fucking matter. You're still going to walk in like a Chad. Anyway, 13 seconds on the clock. And beautiful leg kicks by Climaco. Climaco's running away with this thing, in my opinion. 1-2 by Climaco. Climaco up to the face, left hand. Kick to the body. And, oh, man. So Paez lands a good low shot, but at the buzzer there, but it was all Climaco, in my opinion. I think Climaco's winning this fight. We go to round number 3. Not the barn burner that I want. Feels like a sparring match, not going to lie. Might be the dud of the night so far. As I kind of previously stated, if shit hits the fan, I want to be wearing my Doc Martens. Well, listen, I'm talking about all-around use, right? Every scenario you can have a Croc on. Every single scenario. You need to run, the Croc's fine. It's got you covered. If it's raining or something like that, you don't have to worry about it getting ruined. Your toes are protected. It's not steel toe, but they're protected in some sort of way. You know, if something falls or on it, you know, there's some sort of protection. If it gets dirty, you just hose it off. No problems. They're durable. Every scenario a Croc could work. Every single scenario. It may not look phenomenal, but my goodness, we need a Croc sponsor. I'd sell the shit out of that. And I hated Crocs. Before I came to Arizona, before I was a dad, I was like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. So I was there. I was also a liberal at one point in my life. Just saying. People change, you know? Anyway, Climaco moving forward, bouncing Paez off the ropes here. Paez trying to get going here with all twos on the clock. In the third round, can Paez mount a comeback? It feels all Climaco. Climaco aggressively moving in, trying to kick to the body, swiped away by Paez. It's okay. You don't have to forgive. It's okay. I'm very open-minded. I adapt. I learn. I live, I learn. I don't sit in this, oh, man, both guys going kicks down low on each other's legs, and those look like they hurt, man, ripping them. Paez and Climaco. Paez eats them. Upstairs, the 1-2. Man, Paez, all right. He's got a sense of urgency now because he's clearly losing this fight. Good body shot by Climaco, though. The right hand sliding in. Paez threatening, but Climaco's defense holding up nicely. 1:32 on the clock. Climaco starts walking him down again. Kicks off the right hand of Paez. Paez trying to spin in with an elbow. That's blocked by Climaco. 1:22 on the clock in the third. I mean, these guys are going here in this third round. 1:15. Paez understands what he's got to do. And what he's got to do is put this man down because I believe he's losing. Right hand's coming in by Climaco again. A kick to the body. Paez grabs on him. Muay Thai clinch. Knee up the middle by Paez. Climaco underhooks. Puts Paez to the ropes. They're tangled up. And a separation. I tell you what. The ref didn't have to get involved much in any of these fights tonight, really. Which is good. Keep the party moving. Paez going headhunted with the right hand. A kick to the body. With 42 seconds on the clock. A good kick to the body again by Paez. Paez turning up late. Climaco looking to engage, but Paez has a resurgence here late in the fight. I don't think it's enough, though. 28 seconds on the clock. Kicks to the legs by Paez again. Paez really working on that right leg, and Climaco pops him with a left hand. And, oh, beautiful, right up the middle by Paez. Paez kicks to the legs again. Climaco just walking him down and then kicks to the body. 15 seconds on the clock. It's crazy how strong these guys' legs are. Nuts. Gosh. Good head movement by Climaco. Paez coming in very aggressive. Climaco moving forward as that right leg is really getting worked. Oh, the right hand by Paez drops Climaco. Wow. Here we go. And Climaco, oh, they're saying it's a slip. Damn. Wow. It looked like Climaco talked Paez. I tell you what, that seemed like a knockdown to me. I mean, I thought it was a knockdown. I mean, it's not like he got stung bad, but it looked like a knockdown to me. The ref would look like he was going to start counting, and it says, no, it's a slip. All right. Okay. I still think Climaco won that fight. But not bad ending. Pretty solid. What do you guys think in the chat? Who won that shit? I work in mine, so I buy a new pair every few years. I have I don't know if you're talking about Crocs still, but I have had my Crocs for about 4 strong years, and I'm in need of a new one. They've seen better days. The strap that's on, it's not on it anymore. Docks are clunky. I need ASICs so I can move like a ninja. Found a site that does custom Crocs. Oh, Terry, what's up, Terry? Let's go, Terry. Let me see something. I'm going to see. Let me see if. Let's see. I would 100% rock MMA-Holes Crocs. Let me see if my site has those. I think they probably have. They probably have the ones that you guys are, the slide ones. They probably have those. Scott Young has a lifetime warranty. I would get one. All right, so Climaco got the job done. Improves to 12-3. Climaco. So nice performance by Climaco. Respect, both guys on their knees. I mean, it ended pretty good. The fight ended pretty well. The beginning, not so much. But man, we had some conversation about Crocs here. Crocs and bidets are so underrated, man. Those are two things that I don't think people, if you don't have either a bidet or Crocs in your life, I don't know how you're living. Like I feel like there's a lot of things are answered. A lot of things are solved, I should say, by doing that. By the way, the top dog is Chris Cushman so far with the 725. Anyone have the ball sack to become the top dog? Feel free to drop the donation and take out Chris up in the lights. Let's see if Chris stays at the top dog. All right, merch. Let's see. I want to see if they have Crocs. WW's in the chat for the Kush. Okay, let's see. Let me see. So here's all the things that we can make. You guys want one of these? Well, what about these? Oval print men's leggings. You guys want men's leggings? It's a lot of shit we can make. All right, let's go to footwear. Shoes. Nah, no Crocs. Oh, look at these. Jesus, these are the worst. These like cut in between your toes. These flip-flops are fucking terrible. These are just, I mean, what a waste a flip-flop is. Just useless. A useless shoe. What should we make? We got men's slides. Could do slides. No Crocs. This is number one bullshit. No fucking Crocs.
This is number one bullshit.
I mean, I don't know. I know how I feel about that. Women's high top canvas. A lot of women's shoes on here. Men's slip-on canvas shoes. Actually, I tell you what. I'd rock that. Where would I put the logo? I might have to do those. I'm all about the slip-on shoes. I'm all about ease. I don't even want to tie shit. I just want to slide it onto my feet and get going. Okay. If anyone sees anything over there that they would want, let me know. Flip-flops are the worst. I think we all agree on that. With the fucking thing between your toe, it like cuts into your foot. It's freaking horrible. No leggings. You wouldn't like to, Nicole, you wouldn't like to see Pale prancing around the house with some leggings on? Nothing, no shirt, no shoes, barefoot leggings. Very metrosexual. I'm all about ease now. Like, I would slide shoes on. I saw my dad got these shoes, like these China shoes that he slides on his feet. Like, they're no-name brands. I'm like, I got to get myself a pair of those. They're cheap. They get the job done. Although Jess got me these Adidas. They're slide on. They're fucking awesome. I love Adidas. If I could get Yeezys, I would get Yeezys. I think Adidas are great. We would love to see Pale prancing around in leggings. Okay. Dudes are pretty cool. Jamie deals with relationship issues with long, warm bidet situations. He wears men's long johns. That's a man's leggings. Yeah, I used to wear those. I was a delivery guy. I would get so fucking cold. I'd have no choice. Oh, that was the worst, man. Yeah, you got to wear those. Be freezing. Some people are like, I just wear long pants. Nah, you gotta put something under them. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. This guy looks like he means business. This dude over here. This guy looks like a hitman. Ooh. 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 Ready? Welterweight MMA coming up next. 1FC. How you doing? Hit the like button. Thermal underwear, not leggings. I'm straight. Hey, whatever you gotta do, man. Whatever you gotta do. I'm not gonna, it's under your pants. No one knows. Yeah, that thermal. I had the thermal shirts in the legs. I guess those are leggings, right? I don't know what the hell those are called. I used to have to wear those. All right, let's get ready for Tetsuka versus Zhang Lipang coming up next. We need a carnage, man. All right, so the next is the co-main event after this. So we are approaching the home stretch. Shout out to the peeps turning up for 1FC tomorrow, UFC 312. If you missed all my comments on 312, we did a stream last night. You can check it out. We had the phone lines open, and we also gave the bets that we put in, so go check that out after this if you missed it. It was a phenomenal stream last night about the UFC 312 card. But tonight, we put our focus towards Bangkok.
Wonderful, wonderful.
They have such comfortable material for clothes these days. Man, I wear shit. If I could wear it for 20 years, I will. It's nuts. But, when you're not looking to find a significant other, when you're comfortable, then you can just wear whatever the hell you want. It's very expensive to try to find a mate. It's expensive. It's not cheap. It's not a cheap thing. No chapped lips. I wear them to the gym sometimes, but also wear them because they are slip-ons. I lift without shoes on. You lift without shoes on? At the gym? Wait, you take your shoes off at the gym? It's kind of gross, no? I mean, I guess if you hop in the shower right afterwards. MMA-Holes overalls? I tell you what, I would love to make MMA-Holes Crocs, but it's not on there. I would love to do that. Maybe I'll do the slip-ons. See? On a gym mat? Oh, you mean like in one of those aerobics rooms type deals? Or in you're not talking about like in the weight room, like walking around doing deadlifts and fucking squats and shit with no shoes? I can't do that. I need sneakers on to do squats or deadlifts. I wear no shoes because they help me with proper form. Really? I don't know. I mean, I've done it. My garage, I've done it barefoot. I don't like it. I have mats in the garage, too. I don't like it. In the weight room, Jesus Christ. Could you imagine you're at the fucking gym and you see Nicole walking around all crazy with her shoes off? I wouldn't mess with her. She'll give you that look and you'll be like, all right. I'm not saying anything. I've never seen anyone walk around the gym with no shoes on. That sounds crazy to me. I feel like there's a rule you can't do that. Like there's literally signs up at the gym that you can't do that. I know the gyms that I go to, it says you must wear shoes. You can't even wear sandals. So how the fuck do you get away with that? What kind of gym? What gym are you going to? Like it's literally against the rules. Oh, so when you're in one spot, you take your shoes off? All right. You stay home? Pell, you're not worried that people could be hitting on Nicole at the gym? Like, guys are fucking weirdos. Guys go to the gym just to fucking hit on chicks. Like, it's weird. I think that's like the weirdest place to hit on somebody. Like, just leave them alone. Planet Athlete's Foot. I lost my best friend in my entire life for wrestling sparring with him. That's terrible. You do squats in your condo? Do you do squats with a condom on too? That's the safest way to do a squat. All right, let's get ready for this fight here. Herb Dean, the referee again. Herb putting in that work. I guess is Herb going to be at the card tomorrow? Uh-oh. Oh, no. If he's over here in Bangkok, there's no way he's flying over to Australia to do the card tomorrow. So that means fucking Mark Goddard's going to do another main event. Does anyone know who the referees are tomorrow? Please, Mark Goddard, do the women's fight. Do not do the main event. For God fucking sakes. Oh, shout out to Boers, baby. Shout out to Boers. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel, a white belt, Khamzat Chimaev. Wow. Since Sean Strickland's not a member, fuck him. Let's go Khamzat. Oh, God, I hope God. If Goddard is the ref for the main event tomorrow night, I'm going to be furious. Yeah, but I don't think Herb Dean's going to hop on a flight to Australia to do the card tomorrow. I would imagine the refs are in town already. But if Herb is, that's crazy, man. Herb refed a lot of fights tonight. Herb putting in the work. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get going. Hit the like. Hit it. Beat it up. Beat it up now. Next week, we're going to do Fuqua Friday. Next Friday, we're going to do Fuqua Friday. So make sure you save the date. UFC is going to be every week for a while. We got a lot of UFC events to cover as well. So subscribe to the channel. We're doing a little 1FC. Zhang versus Tetsuka. So Tetsuka out of the white trunks and red wraps. Zhang blue wraps and looks like a navy blue or black trunks. Who knows? Zhang trying to fire away with those leg kicks, but Tetsuka with the short shorts eats a left hand. Zhang has an interesting approach to his style as he eats a leg kick. Zhang trying to engage. Got massive shoulders, Zhang. Tetsuka just bounces off. What weight class is this? This is welterweight? These guys are pretty jacked up. Body shot coming in by Tetsuka. Tetsuka from Japan versus China, Zhang. Leg kick by Japan. Tetsuka backs up from a left hand by Zhang. Zhang fires back with the right off the gloves. Outside leg kick. Whoa, Tetsuka trying to come up top. Misses on that one. So good footwork there by Zhang and head movement. 3:50 on the clock. Nasty left hand slamming to the face by Tetsuka. Tetsuka another left hand to the face of Zhang. Zhang ate two nasty ones and then pop, pop with jabs to the face on Tetsuka. Good start to this fight here. 3:40 on the clock and Zhang out of that orthodox stance gets rocked with a right hand by Tetsuka. Tetsuka landing some good ones there. Zhang trying to hook in, missing on that. 3:24 deep into the body. Tetsuka, orthodox, coming forward. And Zhang trying to clip him with that left, but misses on that. Tetsuka resets. So a catchweight fight here is going down between these two. Who's the favorite? Between Zhang. Oh, nasty jab on the face. And Tetsuka looked like he was going to kind of shoot in and walked right into that jab the way his face went back. Oh, and he's dropped. Tetsuka down to the ground. Zhang has put him to sleep with the follow-up hammer fist. Zhang just fucking annihilated him. Oh, my God. Yo. Oh, whoa. Violence.
Carnage! Lick the carnage,
oh
embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Oh my God, that was nasty. Oh, what a beautiful finish by Zhang. The pancakes in the chat. So the left buckled him a little bit there, Zhang. Now they're showing another angle. Zhang clips him with the left hand, and he doesn't. Wow, he dropped him. Dude, that left hand hit him on the nose, and Tetsuka just went down. Wow, let me see this again. That left hand comes in. Oh, no, it was on the cheek. Beautiful left. The other angle didn't look like it hit as flush, but the follow-up shots put him to sleep. So as Tetsuka ate that left hand, he went down. He was stunned. He was rocked. But those follow-up rights, crack, you could just see his soul leaving his body. Tetsuka going, good night. And he just goes to sleep as hammer fists are just hitting him in the face. The ref, Herb Dean, saves his life. Zhang was I don't know if he was the favorite or not, but beautiful win by China. This guy, 34-13-2. We're getting ready for the co-main event. That was gorge. That was absolutely gorge. Whew, what a card. Phenomenal card. Well worth it. death. Absolute death right there. Yeah, what do you guys think, man? What do you think about that finish? Was that the finish of the night so far? Beauty. Damn. Put my man out. Okay, we're getting ready for the co-main event now. Thank you to everyone that hit the like. All right, guys, hit that like button. We're still trying to get this thing to work. I don't know what the hell's up with YouTube, man. They're not cooperating. YouTube just don't like us these days. It's like kind of crazy, man. Why is YouTube only gives us love? Like, if it's a UFC fight, they have no choice but to give us love. And these other nights, they don't want to give us love. They don't let the like thing work. Like, what the? I mean, I broke out the bubbles tonight. All right, so next fight is a flyweight Muay Thai fight between the two. Both guys are struggling to grow a mustache, but only one guy can get their hand raised in the next fight. Coming up next, the battle of terrible mustaches. Carnage of the night. I would agree. That's there. Zhang looked great. Phenomenal finish. Let's see what the poll's at. Who the fook is that guy? Oh, look at this. Hold up. Things are changing. Things are 223 votes. Check this out. So Prajanchai 23%, Barboza 30%, Who the fuck is that guy? At 30% with Barboza, and I'm just here for the carnage, 17%. This is a nail-biting poll. If you have not voted, vote. Vote right now. Get your votes in. It's a very important poll. We'll be talking about it all day tomorrow. For the next year, we'll be talking about this poll. Very important. We haven't stopped once. Not one break. 2 hours and 53 minutes. We have not stopped once. Hit that like. Hit it. Smokey is trying to figure out rather sexualizing animals or morality is going to win the... What the hell? Wisnachify is... He's threatened by the attention that Smokey gets. He knows that Smokey's beloved in the community, and he's threatened by that. I think you should make peace with Smokey. Stop goofing on him. Because he's climbing the rankings. Don't be threatened. Don't be threatened by the smokes. Free Smokey. I didn't even see Smoke. Oh, there he is. He's in the chat. I was going to say, I don't even think he's in the chat. All right. So co-main event between these guys. And then a Muay Thai World Championship fight in the main events. A double champ. Prajanchai. But people in the chat don't think the double champ's going to get it done. They're looking at Barboza from the United Kingdom. Don't be scared. Oh, Wisnachify says he loves Smokey. Okay. All right, good. Very good. I haven't got high in a couple of nights, guys. Haven't done it. It's been a minute. I've been sober for many moons. Wow, we got 5 minutes left in this. Dude, this went fast. So that goal's not going to hit. We're not going to do an after party, guys. Not going to happen. We have five minutes to hit the goal. Never happening. No after party, but don't worry. We'll be live tomorrow for many, many hours doing the UFC 312 card. No one's buying the pay-per-view, but if you are, we have a link in the description. Feel free to use it. Check it out for yourself. We spoke about a lot today. Crocs, fights, everything. But now we got to get ready for this co-main event. You know? This guy Zhang is pretty jacked up. There's no way this guy's pissing. He's pissing hot for sure. I'm just giving the tattoo studio a new look because fucking why not? There we go, Smokey. There you go. Smokey's going to have the biggest tattoo shop in the world out of Australia over there. Everyone's going to be, the waiting list is going to be incredible. I mean, we're talking years. You're going to have to wait to get a Smokey tattoo. You're going to remember these days on the MMA Holes. You're going to remember when Smokey was like, I'm going to put the MMA Holes on my leg. Wonderful, wonderful on the belly.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And then he's going to be the top tattoo artist in Australia. And you're like, remember the days where Smokey used to come on and tattoo himself? And look at him now. This dude's the Australian king of tattoos. People could be begging for a Smokey tattoo. You will all remember these days. And we'll be very proud of Smokey. The king of tattoos. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm losing my mind right now. This ONE FC thing. It's been very good. But I need a hamburger or something. I need like right now would be the perfect time to smash an edible and like go to like the greasiest burger joint. It'd be fantastic. My parents might actually become proud of me. Just tell me you're an MMA hole. That would be kind of sick though. Smokey, is that what you're looking to do? Are you looking to like do tats and shit like that? Like you're already doing tats, but I'm saying like, are you looking to like expand and like get that shit going? That'd be cool. Anyone out of Australia want to get Smokey tat? Smokey, your parents have always been proud of you since you were a little little Roo. Since you were a little Roo. Yeah, it's true. It's okay. Doesn't matter if your parents are proud of you. We're proud of you. That's a bunch of strangers on the internet are proud of you. That's more important. Who cares if they gave birth to you? Who gives a fuck about them, right? It's about us. It's about the most dysfunctional community in the world. Worldwide. Are your parents worldwide? No. The MMA holes are worldwide. You know what I'm saying here?
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's right. That's right. Let's get these fights going. Jess, are you in the chat? Should I get the barbecue going? You want to cook up some burgers? Ba da 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 da. Who was the person that was doing the Someone hit me up. I saw it this morning. Someone was like, troll my Twitter space. People are talking in Twitter space right now. Like people love doing the Twitter space. Here, listen to this shit. Listen to this. This is Twitter space. If anyone doesn't know what the hell that is, it's real fucking corny. I don't know. How do you benefit from that? I guess you can grow your Twitter by doing them. Okay. I guess if people come in, like it just... Well, let's see who's on Twitter space. How do I find out who's on Twitter space? I don't know. I don't know how do you see a Twitter space? Man, this platform is like, I don't know. Live on X. UFO. Oh, this guy's one of us. Right? Oh, this is the guy that invited me. Here, listen.
Sanctions to the Congress, and they will just pass the bills, like, you know, they sign it, and boom, all of these terrorists, the $1 billion they have gone. The U.S. will just seize it, and that's fucking insane for me.
Hold on.
What? Well,
how do I
get
in there?
If they're fucking corrupt, they fucking deserve that. But
well, let me try to get in this thing real
something
quick.
Else, man. Does Iraq get anything from USA?
I respect. Allow visiting site.
Look, I'm gonna give you simple thing.
Okay, let me in.
In the last couple of months, USA sent $20 million. To happen anymore because Trump signed
speaker.
Not to stop all the foreign aid.
Hold on a second here. Okay, I think that's good. Hey, you guys hear me?
Yes. Yeah. What's up, boo?
Hey, how you doing, fool? What's going on?
Where you from, bro?
I'm from your fucking mother's asshole. That's where I'm from.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Your mother's asshole. That's where I reside.
Yeah,
inside your mother's asshole.
Why don't you run up and say it to my face, bro?
I'm saying it right now to you on Twitter Space.
Well, I'll fucking say it like a man, because you sound like a little bitch to me.
You sound like you have sex with your cousin. That's what you sound like. You sound like a cousin fucker. Yeah.
You sound like the cousin I have sex with.
Oh, maybe I am. Maybe I am the cousin you have sex with. Maybe we do have sex.
Well, is that why you're fucking mad? Because I moved on to a different cousin?
Well, yeah, I'm fucking pissed off, bro. We had a thing.
I usually skip this part.
We can tell.
Yeah, we had a fucking thing. Me and this guy. What's this guy's name? What is his name? I forgot his name.
Don't worry about my fucking name.
What's your name? Killiman. What is your name? What do you got? A fucking.
Sound it out.
Hi.
Hi.
I was just. I thought I overcooked my potatoes, and then I come back to this nuts. What's going on?
Wow,
Hello,
you sound
friend.
pretty hot. What's
Here's the thing,
let me talk to this broad over here. What's your name?
Well, aren't you handsome?
Wait,
my name is Signal.
Is this like an AI voice or some shit?
No.
The fuck is this? What am I talking? Am I hitting on some fucking AI? Is this a dude?
Not yet.
Okay, not yet. Oh, you're definitely a okay.
Just kidding.
Okay.
So what in the holy tranny is it? What's that?
Hey, stranger. I have a space on Wednesday. I'm going to be reading erotica if you want to join. It's at 7 p.m. Pacific time.
Yeah. Okay. So when did you transition?
I've never.
You never transitioned?
No.
You're lying to me. You're lying to me.
No, I don't have a uterus, though. That was removed.
Oh my God, is that the MMA-Holes?
Nope, it's not.
They're fucking here?
Nope. That's definitely not
Holy
me.
Fuck, bro.
Nope, not me.
I'm microwaving chicken nuggets. I'll be right back.
What kind of chicken nuggets are you microwaving?
The dino ones.
Okay.
The best.
Are you friends with this tranny over here?
Which one?
Tell me
They're
something.
all trannies
Are you a bit of a shock jock? Do you record when you're going to spaces and play it for later?
I tell you what, I am getting a little aroused right now by this tranny voice. I don't know why. Do you do this a lot to men?
I'm getting aroused by your not answering my questions.
Am I making you hard right now?
Yeah, I'm very.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, it's been a pleasure, but I got to watch some fights, okay? Thank you for having me.
Hey, I was watching the MMA stream right now.
Okay, get out of here. The fuck did what did I just walk into? What the hell just happened? The hell just happened there? I think I'm dating a tranny right now. Don't tell Jess. Me and this tranny are gonna. What the fuck kind of voice was that? That was crazy, man. That was creepy, right? So I just jumped in some random Twitter space. Don't know what happened there. But I feel like I need a cold shower now. That's Twitter, guys. That's fucking Twitter. It's crazy, right? X. Go follow us at the MMA-Holes. Maybe I'll hop in your space next. The fuck? The hell was that? Oh my God. That was nuts, man. I don't know what the hell just happened there, but something did. We're going to go into this next fight. And it's between these two. There's more spaces we could jump in. I stepped away for a minute and came back to that. Yeah, maybe we'll make that a reoccurring thing where we just jump into a random space. It's just nuts, man. I'll give them credit, though. They let you talk. I've been in other spaces where it's just like they're all talking over each other. It's like, bro, like, let people talk. I think you interrupted a private moment there. I don't know. That was weird. That one was kind of creeping me out, though. Whatever the hell that was. It was like I don't know what the fuck it was. It was like an erotic robot woman. All right, let's get. These guys are praying to each other. So this is Sor Sumai. This is the co-main events of the evening. And, yeah, they're not in the ring yet. Comedy Gold, you should do that more often. I jumped in one of Guru's once, and it was just like, dude, I felt like I was losing brain cells. Like, the people in there was just fucking brutal. So I was like, I got to get out of here. It was nuts, man. Strickland 50-45 incoming.
I'm coming.
Dude, I'm coming. You know what? From your lips to MMA God's ears, because I got to be honest with you, I got $100 on Sean Strickland getting the dub, and I feel pretty good about it. Everyone's like, oh, Steph, DDP's got, that big fucking melon and all those fancy muscles. People are saying, I'm not going to mention any names, but people are saying, oh my God, did you see the shape that Du Plessis in? He's always in great shape. DDP's got the extra bone, But Sean Strickland's going to jab him to death. It's going to happen. He's going to get the job done. He's going to finish the job that should have been finished before. Those dirty refs. DDP got wrestling. He ain't wrestling Sean Strickland. That ain't happening. Sean Strickland, black belt in jiu-jitsu, and he just threw the belt away. He's like, I didn't even care about. He doesn't even care about his black belt. Sean Strickland. That's how badass Sean Strickland is. Du Plessis about to take an L. First L in a while. First L in a while. It's going to happen. Underdog, get ready. And it'll be 4 weeks in a row of mystical underdogs. More plus money incoming. Okay. Let's get ready for round number 1. How many people are watching along with us? 1FC. We went down this rabbit hole of Twitter. Went into this weird-ass space. I'm still shaken up from it, but it's okay. We're going to survive. Kong. What's his name? The guy's name? Nong. Nong from Thailand. Imagine you were born and your parents named you Nong. You got to be a fighter, right? I guess you have no choice. Nong. Hey, what's little Nong doing today? Hey, Nong, what do you want for your birthday? There's UFO. There you go. I felt bad because you said jump in my space the other day, and I missed it. So I was like, okay, let's see who's alive now. And lo and behold, he was in the space. I don't know, UFO. What in the guy's name was going on over there? What was going on there? What the hell was happening? Who are you hanging out with over there? I need to put that out in the short? No. That's between us. That's just between us here tonight. We're not going to tell a soul about that. We're just going to pretend it never existed. We'll pretend that never happened. We're all going to forget it, right? After the stream, we're all just going to pretend it never happened. Correct? Correct? All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun between Kong Thorani versus Nong. We've actually, I just realized we've reacted to this guy fight before, Kong Thorani. So I'm a casual, I guess. I remember this dude.
Casual.
It's not the first Kong Thorani fight that we've reacted to. Flyweight Muay Thai, Kong Thorani. Let me just go back down this guy's rabbit hole. Who did he fight? Who did we react to? He fought. It was the Fairtex fight. That's the one. Okay. I do remember that. Okay. So anyway, 1 round, 2:16 on the clock. Kong Thorani rated number 4 ranked, and Nong O, just smiles as he eats a flurry. 2:07 on the clock. He throws out the left hand there, a kick to the body, and here comes Kong Thorani again with the left hand to the face of Nong O. Nong O Hama. I don't know. Nong's not going to win this fight. There's no way. Kong Thorani's he's going to buzzsaw this dude. A leg kick again by Kong Thorani. Nong hits him with a leg kick as well. Oop, Nong to the body again. A left hook off the right arm. Got good defense there by Nong, and then an inside leg kick by Kong Thorani. So Kong Thorani looking to get another victory here. And Nong O ripping one to the body, a shin off the rib cage. Kick up the middle by Kong Thorani. A flurry upstairs. But I tell you what, Nong O does a great job blocking that face. So the shots that are coming up high are coming off forearms of Nong O. And a leg to the body. Once again by Nong O. And downstairs by Kong Thorani. Kong Thorani controlling the ring. Fires back with the left hand and misses. A high kick off the arms of Kong Thorani. And Kong Thorani comes in with the combo. A kick middle portion of the body by Kong Thorani. Kong Thorani throwing some good shots, but like I said, a lot of them are kind of blocked. Now Nong O and Kong Thorani get tangled up here. The ref looking to step in, but they're working in the clinch. and separate on their own. Good combo again by Kongtharani. A high kick by Kongtharani, and Nong-O comes flying in. Kongtharani tries to return fire with the left and misses. Kick to the body by Nong-O. Kongtharani fixing the shorts and then rips one. Oh, nasty left hand by Kongtharani. Kongtharani blocks one up high. And Nong is pushed to the ropes here. 28 seconds on the clock. They are tangled up. Referee's about to split. Okay. Who's going to win this fight? I don't know. I think Kongtharani's winning this round. That's for sure. But Nong-O is holding strong here. Kongtharani fixing the shorts again, backs up. Oh, high kick, toes off the nose of Nong-O. Kongtharani putting it in. Oh, and he slips to the ground as Nong-O pushes forward. Kongtharani gets back up. Ref gets in between them, but the round expires. Ref gets in between, says, oh, let's wait for the next round. Okay. Got a little dicey there at the end. Bum, 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 bum. Disrespectful for Nong-O? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with him. We might have seen him fight, but I'm not familiar. Is he good? Let me look at his resume. Yeah, probably just pissed off of all of Thailand. Nong-O. So this guy, he's the underdog in this fight. He's 38 years old, so I guess he's been doing this for a minute. He's won 1 out of his last 4. He was a champion though at 1. Back in 2023, lost the belt in 2023. Oh wow, he defended the belt a bunch of times. Holy shit, look at this. I had no idea. Never watched him fight. Maybe I did, I don't remember, but he did defend the belt a bunch of times. So whoever said that in the chat, you're correct. I was being disrespectful. I guess he's at the tail end of his career here. So, whoops. Whoopsie. My bad. Oh, well. Anyway, I'm not going to lose any sleep. All right, here we go. 2:30 on the clock. And Kongtharani coming in very vicious, but Nong-O pissed off and fires back. The former champ back to the middle, fixing on the gloves. Ref lets these guys get back in. We got 2:22 on the clock in round number 2. How much do you think Muay Thai champs make per fight? Not much, I wouldn't think. But then again, I will say at least these guys are getting bonuses. There's a lot of bonuses given out. You know, not top dollar, but at least everyone's getting bonuses. I don't think, man. It's a great question. Like, what is a one? Anyone know in the chat what is a 1 FC champion? Like, this guy's defended the belt a bunch of times. What about 20K? What do you think? I don't know. They stay pretty busy. 20K? From somebody who watches sumo and I can keep up with all the guys' names, you have no fucking chance keeping up with anybody in Thailand. Yeah, it's nuts, man. You can keep up with all sumo names? That's pretty good. Oh, man. Yo, I tell you what, Nong-O's landing upstairs now. Kongtharani rips one off the arms and a leg kick by Nong-O. Nong-O fires upstairs. Oh, Nong-O must have moments here, and he rips a good low kick. High kick by Kongtharani. This has turned into a banger. 1:15 on the clock, and Nong-O keeps coming in, ripping the kicks towards the middle, and Kongtharani grabs on and shoves him forward. He bounces off the ropes. And Kongtharani trying to rip the knee in there. Nong-O is yelling at him, and there's respect by both guys. They touch gloves. 1 minute on the clock in the second round. It's a good fight. Nong-O rips in. Kongtharani grabs a leg. Nong-O doesn't like it. And the referee gets in between it once again. 48 seconds on the clock. Nong-O having a better round here. As he's putting those... Oh, another low kick, and Nong-O trips to the ground after that kick lands. Nong-O shakes his head no, resets, comes forward, orthodox, and then rips one to the body. Another one to the body again. Kongtharani looks to step forward. Kongtharani with the shots upstairs. Ooh, nice right hand by Nong-O. Kongtharani and Nong-O spin around towards the ropes here with 20 seconds on the clock. One fighters all look alike. Yeah, I mean, you know, 500 per year, you say? 18,000 yen? Oh, man, Nong-O is ripping him upstairs with seconds left. Man, Nong-O might have He might have split this fight up. What do you guys think? It does feel kind of even going into this third and final round. That was a good round by Nong. All right. Let's see how this third round plays out. Not bad. I heard a fighter in Karate Combat had a 4-fight contract, and he was guaranteed $60,000, which I thought seemed low. A 4-fight contract at $60,000. Well, for Karate Combat, it seems pretty good. You know, I don't think Karate Combat is just rolling in dough. I don't know what Sam Alvey. I bet I can get it out of Sam, what he made. But I don't know an exact number. I don't think they pay. From the conversations I've had, that makes sense. I don't think Karate Combat's making guys rich, but they're giving them a platform and, you know, giving them a job, a little side job, I guess. All righty. Let's get ready for round number 3. Round number 3. Yo, shout out to UFO, man. That's really kind of you, bro. That's kind of you. That's really nice. How about that? Look at this champion over here.
Super chat.
As we get ready for round number 3. Whoa, a takedown.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go.
Holes. Strickland gets the KOLFG.
Oh, yeah. Now you're speaking my language. Yo, WWs. Everyone spam the chat with WWs. We're in the co-main event. We got a new spanking new top dog over here. Let's give some respect. Chris Cushman, it was a good run, bro. But look at this guy over here. UFO, baby. Bang! Just like that, the $20 donation. What do you guys think? Song or no song? Barks and song? What do you guys want? I think the barks are kind of funny by itself. All right, here we go. We're in the final round, and Kong Tarani's got a sense of urgency. He's trying to push forward on Kong. Kong slips, gets back up. 2 minutes on the clock in the third round. I think it comes down to this round here. Whoever finishes strong wins. Song and bark? Okay, you want them both? It's weird without the song, though, right? Whoa, Kong Tarani just muscling him down again. And Nango gets right back up. 140 on the clock. So Kong Tarani pushing his weight around here in the third. Oh, and now Kong Tarani takes a ride to the mat as he slips to the ground and gives a little smile to his opponent there. Legs went out from under him. Kong Tarani kicking to the body. Nango looking to spoil the party with the upset. A kick to the body again by Kong Tarani. Nango kicks to the body, and there's a grabbing. Pogo stick leg by Nango. Separation. 1:13 on the clock. Kong Tarani trying to fire one up high. Another one high off the arms. Nango does a good job defending. And he checks one very nicely there. That check on the leg kick looks like it hurt Kong Tarani. And Nango comes blitzing in with a couple of kicks to the body. Yeah, you can tell. I tell you what, I'm glad someone said that in the chat because you can tell Nango knows what he's doing, man. He's been around the block. Now, he is 38 years of age. Can he steal this fight here? Let's see. 45 seconds on the clock. He's pushing forward on Kong Tarani. We're running out of time. Close fight, in my opinion. Both guys separated once again. Yeah, shout out to UFO, man. Becoming that top dog. Appreciate you deep into the stream. A kick up the middle by Nango. Tangled up against the ropes. 25 seconds now approaching onto the clock. And the ref separates him again. Who the hell's going to win this thing? It is on Amazon Prime if you're looking to watch and hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
14 seconds now in the final round of the co-main event. And Nango creeping forward on Kong Tarani. Kong Tarani pushes him off. Nango comes in aggressively. Yo. I think Nango might have won this thing. Shit. Both guys. Whoa, it looks like Kong Tarani's about to blow him. He's on his knees, giving him respect. So a legend to him, it looks like. To me, I just found him for the first time today. All right, who wins this? Who do you guys think won this? I think Nango won, to be honest. A lot of respect by both of these guys. It feels like a passing of the torch. How old's Kong Tarani? Kong Tarani there's no age. We don't know. Does anyone have an age on this dude? I've seen him fight before. Need one more round. I kind of wish we went some bonus rounds. We're going to the judges. But solid fight. Boom. We doing picks. I was gonna do an after show if we hit that goal. I was gonna do an after show. But I did pretty much a lot of picks last night on the stream. I don't want to give all my picks away because then goat milk's not as fun. But I did give you where I'm dropping the money. But unfortunately, we did not hit our goalie goal for after show. So we'll be live for tomorrow. A wonderful, wonderful. Hold on, let me hear the scores. Full-blown 312 card. Oh, Nang-O is talking to the announcer. Okay, that was weird. I'll be for Rod Tang. I heard he got a fight announced. I'll be back for that. Judge won Nang-O. Conk the right split decision. Here we go. Who won this? I thought it was a close fight. I think Nang-O won, though. Kong Thorani got it done.
Wonderful.
You know, no drama at 1FC. The announcer always looks at the guy. Like Bruce Buffer does the no look, then points. Like you never know with Bruce. But Kong Thorani squeezed out a split decision. I don't think they got that right, to be honest. But I wouldn't say robbery because I thought it was a very close fight. Very, very close fight. I tell you what, the judges are kind of protected in 1FC because if it's scored all the way around, there's a lot of loopholes. You know, if it was round by round, I would definitely say Nang-O won. Not definitely, but I'd still go Nang-O winning that. But Kong Thorani got the job done. Yeah, Vince, right? That was a close fight. Yeah, Rod Tang is good, man. Even me being a casual, I know who he is. Okay, here we go. Main event. Let's do this. Let's do this, baby. Main event. Did all the favorites win? Would I have hit that parlay? I hate the fact that I couldn't bet on that. I don't know. Oh, no. The mullet won, right? So the favorite parlay wouldn't have hit. You're 8 in? What, 8 drinks in? Is that what you in? 8 in. Who you got for DDP and Strickland? I am picking Sean Strickland for the win, for the upset. I picked DDP the first time, and I'm picking Strickland in the rematch. So let's see if I can hit both on the head. I picked DDP the first time, Strickland in the rematch. Let's see if the mystical could get both fights right. What are the odds for this one? Let's find out. Let's see if there's any odds here. So the champ is this gentleman here, this gentleman with the 2 belts, Saenchai. He's a minus 430 favorite. Wow. And the other dude's from England. These guys are 5'5". Itty bitty main event. Sean going to win. I'm with you, Ann. Yeah, let me know in the chat who you got. Who you picking? I'm 4 red stripes in, 2 to go. Let's go, Scott. Scott's having a good time tonight. I'm actually very shocked that a fight like this isn't getting more attention with the MMA-Holes. I'm actually very shocked that a fight. What are you saying? Like this isn't getting. What fight are you talking about? What was that? I don't even know what the hell he's talking about. Sean Strickland won the last fight. Some say. In real time, I got to be fair though. I did think DDP won. Close fight. But I could see how you can argue Strickland winning that. ESPN has the strike count for the last fight. What, for this or for UFC? Sean Strickland didn't technically. Does anyone know if there's a strike count for these fights? That'd be great. I put the graphic on the screen. If anyone knows. Does ESPN have it? Let's see if they have one. That'd be sick if they do. MMA Fight Center. PFL. No, just PFL, Bellator, and UFC. So you're talking about the UFC, I guess. Come on, guys. Fucking, what's going on here? Both belts are going to be and new. I'm with Ann. Double and new. Sorry, Ann, but it and still for both, in my opinion. Well, Johnny, your argument's bad because you're like, well, DDP's got nice muscles. What'd you say about Tatiana? I don't know, but Tatiana. The O's not. I don't think the O's going, to be honest. I think you have a better shot, though, with Zhang Weili. I think. I'll bet Sean because he's an underdog, but DDP is a beast, too. Both are easy to bet on. Small bets on only, folks. That's it. That's right. Only bet like disposable income. Don't rely on your bets to pay the bills. After seeing Suarez at the weigh-in and ceremony, I think she'd come out of cutting weight good, and I think she might win this. Look, yeah, dude, at the ceremonial weigh-ins, Suarez looks like a fucking beast. She looks very scary. Zhang Weili's very good, though. She's good, but I do feel that she's going to be a little undersized. Just overpowered in this one. But we'll see. I think Zhang will have the speed advantage. I can't see Sean losing twice to DDP. We'll find out, but I'm with you. Suarez, Suarez, I mean, and I got to be honest with you, I saw her on the scale. She looks like any other person that's cutting weight. They all look like DDP on the scale, cutting weight. No one's talking about it. He looked like he was going to die. And then he hydrated up, and all of a sudden his muscles just fucking inflamed from being dehydrated. You know, it's crazy. All these guys. DDP is another one. He could definitely fight a weight class higher. Like, he's another one that cuts stupid weight, you know? You like a challenger parlay? So I put, who said that? Vince, did you miss our stream last night, bro? We did a whole fucking crazy parlay night. Like, we did a no-fly list parlay. We did, what did we do? Man, we did so many. I'm not going to spoil it. Go watch the stream last night. We did a whole bunch of parlays last night that we jumped on. Some fun-ass, like crazy parlays. But I did bet Strickland straight up. $100 on Strickland. Oh, the gay parlay we did? Yeah, we did a gay parlay. I don't know how you guys are missing that stream last night. Shit was fire. All right, run it back after this. We had some good phone calls, and it was all attention was on UFC 312. I like the way that works. I think all attention, do our bets, have the phone calls, cover the card. We even threw in a bet that I actually put in today, but we spoke about it the night. We had a caller call in about a specific underdog that's definitely one to look out for. So, yeah, check out last night's stream after this. You won't be disappointed. DDP in his Bisping interview this week said he weighed like 215, I think. I believe it. He's a big dude. DDP's a big dude. Am I excited about tomorrow's card? No, not excited, but tomorrow morning I'll wake up and I'll have that same giddy feeling. I every Saturday I get that, especially for a pay-per-view, I get this weird feeling. You know, these butterflies. But right now, no. But yeah, we got a bet that got boosted last night. That was hilarious. That was pretty funny. Yeah, one of the parlays was hilarious. It got boosted for some reason. Yeah, you got to check out the stream last night if you missed it. But we're going to get ready for the main event here. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. We've been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Next week, we're going to fook off on a Friday again. But tomorrow, we're going to be reacting to UFC number 312, Strickland versus DDP. So get ready. Get ready. I'm not going to shit on tomorrow's card, you know, unless the card starts playing out really bad. The card was made for the Australian talent, right? So they're just what they got to work with. So they just want to put a lot of home people on there so people show up and watch. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's some crazy lopsided odds. Most of the Australians are underdogs on the card. So if you're going with an Australian parlay or an anti-Australian parlay, you can make some good money. How about hiring a tattoo artist for the 100K sub show? I tell you, I got a guy. Actually, that would be kind of cool if I got him over here to do it. I was thinking about just going live in his tattoo shop. The problem is that I got to tell him not to play any music because he'll get demonetized. And if I have him come over here, that could be expensive. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if I invite him over, that'd be weird getting a tattoo in here. I mean, actually, you know what's funny? On our channel, there's a tattoo stream where someone came over to my apartment. Actually, it's buried on our channel. If you dig on our playlist, you'll find it. But it was me, Jesse, my tattoo artist. And what tattoo did he did? One of my back tattoos, I think. One of the... Oh, shit. I just remember that. So I did have one where he came to my apartment on this channel in New York. No, lower back will be 100K. That'll be my tramp stamp. 100K. 100K, I gotta get 3 tattoos. Because I missed the last few. I stopped at 70K. So I gotta get 80, 90, and 1,000. 100,000, excuse me. The final 3 I'm gonna get all at once. And I'll do some sort of live for it. I love Smokey, but his mental well-being scares the hell out of me. Listen, let's be honest. We're a little fucked up right now. Like, I got to be honest with you. I'm a little more worried about Wiz, to be honest. There have been some times you showed up in the chat. You were saying some shit. I was like, all right, this guy needs some real help. So, Wiz, I worry about you, my friend. Don't worry about anyone else. Worry about yourself. That's how I look at it, you know? We all got our issues. Let my man have a good time. He's whatever makes him happy. You live one time, man. I would worry about you. Because I'm just Australian. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about anyone else. Worry about yourself. Nobody cares about Kazaa. Well, we found out you're 5'2" and paint trains. We found out about that about you. No need to worry about that. You seem like you got it all figured out. All right. Speaking of little guys, we got these dudes about to fight Barboza and Saenchai. This guy, dude, it's so funny. This guy can't even... His head doesn't even reach the top rope. The champ. Saenchai. Let's see if he can leap over it. Dude, it'd be funny if he goes in underneath. Let's see. Is he going to leap over? He's got to step. He's got to really step on there. All right, he's sitting on the ropes. Island of Misfit Toys. That's what we are. In fact, I said that, but we'll let Sausage take it. I've been saying that, but all right, we'll give that to Sausage. He's not with us, so I'll give it to him. I'm having fun, and if you don't like it, then I suggest you don't you don't do it. Door fight, I mean little person fight. Listen, these guys look like they're ready to go. The announcer's roaring. So we're getting ready for the main event of the evening. 1FC Fight Night number 28. Oh, shit, you found it, pal? Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if he found it. Yeah, he found it. Oh, no. That stream, that's not it. That stream was, no, that's when I got my 100K. That was at
Color photo reel.
That was at the tattoo shop. That's the 100K one. That's not the one. Yeah, that's the one where I went to the tattoo shop. That's when I got, I mean, not 100K, excuse me. It was a 1,000. When I said I was going to get the 1,000 subscribers, that's when I got this one. But yeah, that is the first one I did, yeah. Everyone thought I was nuts. 1,000 subscribers, like it's, you know, nothing to go completely, but to me, it was the biggest thing ever. So I was like, we're getting this. And 1,000 subscribers let us, like, do live streams. We weren't able to do live streams at the time until we get 1K, so it was a big deal for me. Now you can do live streams with any subscriber count. Before, it wasn't like that. But yeah, there's a stream at my apartment in New York with me, Jesse, and the tattoo artist showed up. Unless Jesse made it private. Hold up. Let me look for this thing. Actually, I will look for it later. I'm pretty sure it's still up, if I had to guess. No, I'm going to look. Hold on, I'm going to look real quick. I'll paint the train and live stream it. Just don't fucking get in trouble, man. I don't want you, like... It's fucking crazy. Let's see. Before this fight gets going, let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Tattoo. Let's search. Ariel Hawani. JBH getting it. Oh, Jess has a tattoo video on here too. Here's a Jesse tattoo one. God, we've been live way too. Here's another one. I don't know if this is public though. Oh, it's private. Yeah, I'll give you a little sneak peek. Here's. I don't know if I could show this. Jesse's pretty much topless. She is topless. All right, yeah, this is private. I can't show this one. She's literally topless. We did a live stream with Jesse topless. I can't show this. We did a live stream. I don't know how it's still up there. That's private. You can't see that. All right, round one's about to get going here. Championship fight. Here we go. Where's the other one? So there is one private of Jesse getting a tattoo. I'll be topless for mine, guys. Don't worry. Ah, shit. I can't find it either. Where is it? Did I take it down? JBH getting a tattoo. Oh, Moss getting a tattoo live. Let's see. I kind of want to see what the fuck. Oh, this is private. This is another one that's private, but yeah, that's when I was starting to get the back tattoos. That was actually, that's 20K. Did that live. Okay. I can show me topless. All right, anyway, let's get back into this. Not about us. This is a 5-round fight, a title fight here between Prajanchai and Barboza. Who do you guys think is going to win this? You know what? I can't find the apartment one either. I wonder if we took it down. I don't remember. Man, that was a while ago. Shit, man. That was 20K? That was when I got the 20K tattoo. Time has flown. So 138 on the clock. We're starting off with some leg kicks here. Barboza and Prajanchai. Prajanchai is the champion. A Muay Thai fight. Strawweight Muay Thai world champion. There can only be one. And Barboza's coming in aggressively here as he kicks to the legs. These guys are tiny. Inside leg kick by Barboza again. Grabs the leg, Prajanchai, and cracks over the top with the left hand. Good start for the Brazilian. Or Brazilian, I'm saying United Kingdom. Barboza moving him down. And front kicks to the body. A kick up the middle. Actually, coming off the rib cage is Prajanchai. And then a right hand by Barboza. So we're going strike for strike, tit for tat. 50 seconds. Both guys land good left hands. As a double jab comes back by the champ. Barboza moves in, throwing out that jab and inside leg kick. Prajanchai backs up and a good straight right hand by Barboza. Fast pace by the little guys here. And the crowd's really loving it. Every time a leg kick comes in, you hear the hey from the crowd for the champ. So clearly the crowd wanting the champ from Thailand to get it done, having the home field advantage. But the United Kingdom eats him up with an inside leg kick and throws the left there. Circles back towards the center, Barboza. Barboza's starting off okay, but like we were very early. Oh, there's a good right hand and a leg kick coming in by the champ with 7 seconds left. Bicep tassels. That's right. Have you ever seen Muay Thai before? Oh, here we go. Good flurry by the champ. Barboza gets pushed back. A nice elbow at the end of the round while they're still going. And the ref is trying to separate the two. Damn. Little feisty at the end. The corner's got to get involved. Damn. And the corner just lifts up Barboza like he's a toy between rounds. That was weird. It's a little strange. A little odd. All right, let's get ready for round number 2. What do you guys think about that? Good round? Not bad? This round, I don't know, screams the distance for me, though. Right? I don't know. I'm getting that feel. Hopefully I'm wrong. Give him the hand. Why did you pick him up? I don't know. What the fuck? Why did he pick him up in the corner? Like, big dude picked him up like he was a toy. That was a little strange. Is that something in Muay Thai that I don't know about? It's kind of embarrassing. All right, here we go. Let's get ready for round number 2. Both guys giving respect. They're bowing. And here we go. I hate clock delay because that means my clock's delayed. Here we go. All right. So round 2, we got 2:50 on the clock between Prajanchai and Barboza. I could take this poll out. Let's see. Wow, people are picking and new. I'll end that poll there. But majority of the people going with who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Actually, by a percentage. 2:29 on the clock, and Barboza's whipping out the jab and goes back down to the body with the right. A left hand by Prajanchai. 2:18 on the clock, and a left hand by both guys coming in. Prajanchai moving in as Barboza hits him with the inside leg kick, and the champ comes in up the middle with the knee. Clinching up is Barboza, pushing towards the ropes. And the ref having a tough time separating these guys. Here we go. Barboza was holding on tight, and good firing shots up the middle by the champion, right on the nose of Barboza. Barboza showing some damage under the left eye. Good body shot there by the champ. Fires in with the left hand. Barboza cracks him with the left leg to the body. .140 on the clock. Prajanchai moving in, but Barboza fires back to the body with the right arm. Nice knee up the middle by the champion. Spun around to the ropes by Barboza. They're tangled up again. The ref trying to separate them. It's so funny watching this big ref separate these two little guys. He's just like, he's like, what? Like pushing them away with one, like 2 fingers. 1:15 on the clock. And Prajanchai rips in with 2 jabs upstairs on the face. Elbow up the middle by Prajanchai. A right by Prajanchai. Oh, the champ is really ripping him. Another elbow, and Barboza says, let's clinch up. The champ really running away with this thing now. Barboza trying to hold him tight, but eating some shots in the middle, and the ref separates them. And as they separate, a nasty cut arrives between the eyeballs of Barboza, bleeding all over his face. Mr. UK comes in with the inside leg kick. Barboza eats one to the body. Prajanchai showing why he is the champion. He puts an elbow to the face of Barboza. Barboza goes a circle, and Prajanchai darts in. He says, let's go. And a high kick comes in by Barboza, left hand, and Prajanchai doesn't even give a fuck. He blitzes in with a combination to the face of Barboza. 20 seconds on the clock. Nice combo by the champion. And there goes a 1-2 by Barboza, but he wipes the blood away, trying to be able to see out of that left eye. With 10 seconds on the clock, Barboza trying to finish strong here, but Prajanchai blitzing in again. Grabs onto the back of the head. Barboza slips away. Wipes the blood down from the face. And Prajanchai rocks back with the right hand. A separation. Round 2 is over. Okay, champ looking better. Creating some damage. Having a solid round there. It's almost 5 in the morning there. Yo, and they're hyped up, man. The crowd is going, man, for this Prajanchai. They're definitely for their boy. All the stream sites for me aren't working. Wow. Jamie, we got you, Jamie. Damn. Streaming sites are failing. Let's see, top points here. Wow, was Natch in first place. Oof. I tell you, man, wow, Jamie at 18? Those are points. Is that hours? That's top hours. Oh, I got to be quiet. Oh, shit. Okay, I got you, Jess. Fights are almost over. I got you. Shit. Getting in trouble again. Shh. Be quiet, guys. Damn, the top hours getting interesting. How you doing, Vietnamese style? Where the hell is his membership? So, man, Vietnamese style. Poor guy gets naked every time I see him. Never has a member. Poor guy doesn't have a membership. Not counting for me. LOL, I've been here the whole time. Huh. That's weird. You must have dipped out, Jamie. You must be lying to us. All right, 2:45 on the clock. And shots up the middle again by the champion. Barboza fires back with the right hand. Good jab by Barboza, but here comes the champ again. He put in like 4 left hands to the face of Barboza. Prajanchai looking pretty good here, but Barboza holding his ground. We are in the 3rd round. We're not even in championship rounds yet, but those elbows up the middle, that's probably what caused the damage in that 2nd round. Slicing in the middle. Barboza holding onto the body of the champion and a separation by the referee. Barboza keeps on wiping his face. That blood all over the place. And more lefts coming in by Barboza, the challenger, trying to rip that belt away from the waist of the champion. There's a good combo upstairs by Barboza, right and left to the face of Prajanchai. Prajanchai doesn't even care. It's crazy how these guys get hit, and they don't even budge, man. They're getting hit with the kitchen sink, both guys. And Shin's holding up here. 140 on the clock. Barboza trying to get back into the mix. And good left hook by Prajanchai. A right hand, a left hand again by the champ. Barboza fires back. Barboza having a better round, but there goes Prajanchai again with the flurry. Barboza unfazed. 120 again. Barboza trying to clip him with the hook, missing. And Prajanchai kicking off the ribs. Good body shot by Barboza. Prajanchai resets. And Barboza eats an elbow up the middle again. Man, he is quick. Barboza, you got to start ripping those elbows too, because those are creating some damage. You can see the blood on the elbow of the champion. And there's a good body. Oh, nice uppercut by the champ. Prajanchai up the middle. Put the knuckles to the face right between the guard of Barboza. And then there's a good combination again by Prajanchai. 42 seconds on the clock. Inside leg kick by Prajanchai. And then Barboza misses on the counterfire. Another good fight. Oh, my God. The elbow again by the champ. Barboza just showing some toughness moving in, but the champ doing pretty good here. Whew. Y'all cheating already. What are top hours? Let's see. Pale Monkey putting in the command. Let's see if Bruce Buffer can help him out with that. Barboza swings him around now. Gets control. Puts out the jab a couple of times there. 5 seconds left. It looks like the champ kind of pumping the brakes here. He doesn't look like he's going all in, knowing the round's about to expire. Putting in combinations, but not much behind those combinations. And Barboza puts it right in there, right at the buzzer by the champion. And both guys are staring at each other. Boy, they are hot right now. Feisty, both guys. Okay, we reset. Get ready for champ rounds. Yeah, how's Jamie's falling? What's going on here? So Wisnachify, 34. Vince, 30. These are top points. What is going on here? What is happening? Yeah, it was Wisnachify in first. 2 hours and 2.83 hours. Yeah, Pale Monkey's on there too. Oh, so points and hours. So hours is the one you got to go. So I don't know what point. I got to get rid of points. I don't know what the fuck the points are. So hours is what you got to do. Let's get ready for a fourth round. Hours. Jamie, have you been here since the start of the stream? I don't even see you on hours. So Pale Monkey, an hour and 75. 1.75, I should say. Okay, so a low shot here. Let me stop the clock. Oh, they keep going. Okay, now we stop it. So Barboza got kicked in the nads to kick off the fourth round. Good way to start the round. Let's watch this again. And, oh, my God, right up the middle. Is that what it is? Is it chatting? It might be. Yeah, maybe it figures you out by chatting. Top hours. That might be it. That might be it. That might be how it calculates it, how it knows you're here. I don't know how it works, but all right, here we go. So Barboza seems to be fine. I don't know what the points do. Okay. I feel like Barboza's got to pick it up a little bit, though. Let's see. Let's see how this plays out. Barboza seems like he has a little sense of urgency. Oh, he eats a nasty combo upstairs. Barboza trying to walk down Prajanchai. Prajanchai eats one right off the thigh, and Prajanchai just keeps throwing that jab out there. I got 4-hour lead edition the other day, so I'm not worried about it. Well, it started today. I reset it today. So everything starts today. I didn't start at the beginning of 2025. I forgot. And I was like, oh, you know what? Let me restart it. So I restarted. Today is the first day of top hours. So if you did that, if you're competing in top hours, you got an advantage. Topless hours. In topless hours. Good body shot there by Barboza. But there's that jab again, man. The champ keeps on putting it to the face. Boom, 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 boom. Coming in there. Oh, man, yo. The champ he's taunting and then throws a kick forward on Barboza. Barboza doesn't give a shit. He fires back with a right hand, but the champ with a full tank of gas moving in. 120 on the clock. Goes to the body with the right. Misses upstairs. A high kick misses by Barboza. Right hand by Prajanchai. This dude's got cardio for days. And, a nice left hand by Prajanchai. Barboza eats another one up the middle, the right hand coming in. And Prajanchai pointing at him. And we stop the clock here. The ref steps in, and Prajanchai gets thrown to the corner. He is saying no more. Are they going to stop it? Oh, they're looking at the cut. They're looking at the cut of Barboza. Prajanchai is celebrating like he won this thing. They're going to doctor stop this thing? It looks like Barboza wants to keep going. The doctor's walking on. He says no. He says no. He shakes his head no. No way. Barboza's arguing with them. Barboza's arguing, and they stop it. Is this some home cooking here? Wow. I want to see this cup. So Prajanchai stays and still. Let me see this cut. I want to see this cut a little bit better. I mean, I don't know if I see something there that... Let me play the carnage here. I want to see that cut again. I'm curious if this is a little home cooking.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Guys, what do you think about this stop? Like, I got to see this cut again. So the way Prajanchai, he hits it with the elbow right on the eye, and Barboza gets fucked up there. And Prajanchai's pointing at, like, his dirty work. Oh, from the cut. Okay. It's over the left eye. So I tell you what, it does look pretty nasty. Oh, shit. And wow, I don't think I've never seen this before. Prajanchai backs up after he hits him with that elbow, after he sliced open the face, and he points, like, backs up and says, look, look, look. And the ref calls a time. I've never seen that before. The doctor looked at it, didn't even give him any chance, and you could tell Barboza wanted to keep going. I mean, I want to get a close-up of this cut. I mean, it looked pretty bad. Like, seeing it from the other angle, it looked like he sliced him good. I mean, I just don't know. It was over the eye, too. So I'm just going to assume it was a good stoppage. I don't know. It might have been pretty bad. Let's see. Now I see them standing next to each other. Oh, I want to get a close-up of Barboza, though. So they're going to give the official decision here, the win to the champ. But Barboza looking very upset. That's got to be really discouraging that a cut stopped it. But it was a nasty elbow up the middle. I tell you, those elbows were beautiful. And what sucked for Barboza was after an elbow that Barboza threw. Barboza threw one, and Prajanchai said, no, this is how you throw an elbow. And sliced him right up the middle. Look at this guy's got all the belts. I don't know what divisions he's the champ of, but we know for sure he's the strawweight champion. He's a double champ at 1 FC. This guy, Prajanchai Saenchai. He looks pretty good. Pretty good fighter. Dude never ran out of gas. There's glitter in the ring. The celebration continues. Cut did not look that bad. It didn't, but when they showed the other angle, when it hit originally, it looked like it sliced him good. Might have been the placement. I mean, he is from Thailand, right? So I mean, you could think, possibly it could have been, stopped a little short, but they're not showing this guy's face, so I can't give you an accurate assessment of the cut. When he landed it though, instantly, Prajanchai pointed at him. He's like, "Gotcha, motherfucker!" And you could see the blood, just the cut open up and blood just come out of it. So it was a bad cut. The question is, was it bad enough to stop? Oh, I can't tell. They never showed it to us. So good fight though. Good card. Always bleeding. Yeah, when they showed the other angle, when I saw the original angle, it didn't look. I was like, "What happened?" But then they showed the other angle of it. It cut instantly. It was right over the eye, too. So it could have been a placement, like right over here, over the eye, you know. But they're not showing the face. Yeah. So he's being interviewed right now. But what'd you guys think? It would have been fine with Vaseline. I don't know. I didn't see the cut. I can't argue it. They didn't show it. It looked bad when he got hit with it, but I didn't see how bad it was. They never showed it. That's an awful job by ONE FC. Not like, show us the cut. Show us the fucking cut. That sucks though for Barboza. You know, he couldn't continue because of the freaking cut. Fighting a title. That sucks, man. Losing a title, a chance at the title. You think they're not showing it because, yeah, maybe. It's possible. I'm not going to jump to a conclusion because when I saw it the second angle, I was like, okay, that looks pretty nasty. You know, when they showed it the second angle and it sliced over the eye. And the way Prajanchai, like he cut him open a couple of times, but when he cut him open that time, he just pointed like, "Gotcha, motherfucker." And he was like looking at the ref like, hey. So, I mean, I'm assuming it was bad. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. We don't know. We can't even argue it because we didn't see it. MMA-Holes in background, and my new studio looks sexy. All right, Smokey. Good stuff. All right, so guys, I want to say this really quick before we get out of here. Go on over to MMAHoles.tv and get your predictions in on the Goat Milk Challenge. It's for Plessis versus Strickland. It's completely for free, and you have a chance to win one of these glorious belts. This is the money strap for Fuko Friday. The Goat Milk strap. Oh, I got to get Stutz he says he got his. But I got to get Stutz to show off his belt so you guys can see what you can win. But this belt is fire. MMAHoles.tv. UndisputedBelts.com. We're going to do an unboxing of that belt next week. We got the video recorded. I'm going to drop it next week so you can see me and Ellie unbox that belt. MyBookie.ag. If you're going to play some bets, use code MMAHOLES. MMAHOLES at MyBookie.ag to get the bonus. And if you want to see our parlays, we did some crazy parlays last night, or you want to see hear some of the crazy phone calls or get our thoughts on the entire card, go back to last night's stream and check that out and drop a comment. Hit the like on this, hit the like on that, hit the like on everything. Final comments in the chat. By the way, thank you to UFO 2025. We dropped into his Twitter space today. That got very strange. But if you want more random, you want to jump into Twitter space real quick? You want to see who's on there before we go? Should we drop in another Twitter space? Top years. I never ratio. I love. Yeah, it's a wrestling term, ratio. I hear Ariel Hawani say it. I don't know what it. I honestly don't even know what it means, to be honest. I have no idea. I hear it all the time. Ratio. I'm like, all right, that's great. I have no idea what that means. Kaza, you think we should jump in another space? Who's live right now? I don't even know if anyone's on a space right now. Let's see. How did I get in there? All hail the mighty sausage. How did I find that? Home, maybe? I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Who to follow? Live on X. Oh, I think. Oh, UFO's still in there. There's a Ryzen space, 13,000 in Ryzen. I can jump in UFOs again. I don't know if I want to go back in there, to be honest. So there's two spaces that I see right now. There's a Ryzen one, which is kind of interesting. Ryzen's got 13,000 people in there. UFO's got 8 people in there, but God knows who the hell's fucking in there now. Or maybe I'll pump the brakes on that one again. I like my wife whole, but best hole is MMA hole. That's true. Best hole. Second best wife, first best, always the MMA holes. All right, guys. We'll see you on the next one. Thank you guys for stopping by. Remember, hit the like on this and go check out that stream last night that we did for UFC 312. I'll see you tomorrow. A long marathon stream. Hold on. It was 2 of me. You see that? That's crazy. The hell is that? Don't be an a-hole, be an MMA-hole. Good night.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
A black man can't drink? Get out! Get out now! Get out now!
Wonderful, wonderful.